All right, hopefully, there we go. I just had a mic problem, so all fixed. Let's fix the webcam. That one, or is that one? Okay, there we go. Sweet. Technical issues always at the start. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone's going well on this public holiday. So let's jump straight into it. Today, we've got a couple of things that I want to do. Give me 2 seconds. I know why that has happened. All right, I'm just going to refresh my thing over here. All right, cool. We got socks on the screen. We got PyCharm coming back up. And we've got an ad break starting. All right, socks, come here. All right, ad break will start any second now. In the meantime, I'm just going to jump into this. I'm going to go reset the canvas, confirm. I don't know when the ad break will start, but it might be one of those little tiny ads that, you know, sit down on the bottom of the page. So let's have a look at today's to-do. Okay, having a look at it. We need to do April's retrospective. Not retrospective, sorry. April's goals. We need to fix bugs. And we've got enough bugs fixed already that we can do a release, and then we do a release. All right, we're in a ad break. Whoa. And then with the release, a wireframe for Gantt chart. Easy done. All right. Ad time. Yeah. For those who are new, essentially, I just, every single time ad time jumps on, I try and do this sort of thing. Yeah, it's nothing special. It's just, I don't want people to feel like they're missing out. So I also have this been like shut down, disconnect. All right, cool. There we go. And my bitrate's saying it is terrible. Now I'm getting 6,000 kilobytes per second. Don't know why it's complaining. All right. Ad break will finish in about 15 seconds. I hope everyone's going well today. So, yeah. I'll just sit here. Socks is with me. There she is. All right, everyone's back. Welcome, welcome. Let's jump back into the workstation and let's outline what we want to do. So we have to write April's goals. So every single month what I'm doing is I'm writing goals. And the idea is this is like a very short roadmap, being like, this is what we want to attempt in this particular month. I don't do long roadmaps because essentially by the time we finish 1 month, because we're quite agile with stuff, we can change pivot directions very quickly. So having a roadmap that is longer than a month just doesn't make sense. All right, oops, wrong screen, sorry. Going back here, then we've got to fix bugs. So we've got a bunch of bugs in here. We've got 3 fixed already. So I've been working on them over the weekend. So I had a couple done last night, and then 1 already today. Then I just want to go through and do quite a lot of these. I've done some research with this particular one, so I'm thinking having a small little button where someone can click on there and actually putting all the actions in there, and then changing up the UI UX. Once we've done those and we're quite happy, we can do a release. And then when we're pretty much tired and we want to sort of work on something new, we'll work on the wireframe for the Gantt chart. So we'll use Figma for that. So yeah, that's what we're going to do today. So let's log in. Let's go to the blogs. Now, I'm just having a look at how I'm doing the naming convention. So March, yeah. April 2024 goals. And then we've got a background image. Oh, there's a background image I want to use. It's on... So I was taking photos on the weekend. And I shared this image. Okay, pictures. Well, not really wallpaper. What is the island called again? Sorry, I've just had a blank. Phillip Island. I thought it was. I don't know why my brain was like, it's not Phillip Island. All right, let's open up one of these. Let's go into our pictures. Let's open up this. This is really tiny. All right. Yeah. That won't do. No problem. Otherwise, let's just use Night Soul. I should bring in some more pictures and stuff like that. These are getting used quite a bit. Let's go grays. Let's do very... This is development blog summary. So, what are we talking about? The proof of concept sprints feature has been created. Now we'll focus on the Gantt chart feature. All right, we add content. So having a look at this one, we've got the working document thing. So we'll need an alert. This is going to be an info. It's pretty much the same as this. That's why I'm just copying this. So this is a working document. We're currently keeping this document updated in the month of April. Without any... Yep, all right, cool. So straight off the bat, we're doing the bugs, counter bugs. And then what we're going to do, the usual aims. So this will be rich text. Just rich text block. Yep, cool. And then the usual aims. Just the page header. And then what we want to do is we want to just do a quick little thing, be like, all right, cool. During the last week of March, we did a full site test. Full site test with unprivileged, with normal privileged users. We tested using both team leader and read-only users and found a number of small issues. We are currently fixing these. The usual aims, and essentially we're just copying this We're getting rid of this because once again, we'll be doing another full site test. Like so. All right, we're happy with that. Now, the next sort of thing is, let's actually jump in. Just jumping into our test site. All right, sprints, create new sprint. Cool. I don't think we've got any objects on this. Yeah, we don't have any objects. All right. Okay, so what I want to do, media, blogs. We want to create a new folder. We want to call it April 2024. Where is this photo? Oh, it's in downloads. All right. I've got to clean up the downloads soon. All right, we're just uploading that. Add content. We want image. So we just want an image block. We don't want the full width image. We're just going to go media. We're going to go blogs. We're going to go April 24. We want this one. We're going to go select a screenshot of the proof temporary sprint functionality. Okay, and then what we want to do is we want to sort of discuss what we're going to sort of implement this month. All right, so I want rich text, Gantt chart functionality. Okay. Hey Socks. Thank you, Socks. Okay. We have finished developing the proof of concept sprint functionality for NearBeach. Now we need to focus on new tools for that sprint functionality. Those tools include implementation of a Gantt chart. The Gantt chart functionality will replace the temporary sprint functionality pictured above. So the Gantt chart functionality replaced the temporary sprint functionality. Users will be able to plot out their different features, different projects / tasks / items using the Gantt chart functionality. Okay, cool. Current Gantt chart functionality will all right, I don't need a waft on. I don't need a waft on. It's going to be a very, very short sort of thing. The Podman container. Okay, so that That's just going to be copied and pasted. Pop man container. I still need to do that. And then what we want to do, I'm just going to Patreon. Sorry, you guys can't see this. I just don't want to share the retrospective. Oh, I haven't finished it. All right. Retrospective for NearBeach March 2024 will be released at a later date. All right, cool. Retrospective March 2024. This is just going to be an info warning. Actually, let's save and publish. I'm happy with this. This is a simple blog. We don't need to spend too much time on it. So yeah, cool. Yeah, I just need to publish it. I need to double read it. I need to double check it. So forth like that. Oops. All right. Yeah, I've got to do the SEO and all that kind of stuff. So that pops up properly. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Once again, this is a working document. I'll go in, I'll fix this up. These values will change constantly. So, yeah. All right, cool. So, we've just done April's goals. Let's go into fixing some bugs. All right, going into here, I want to look at the data loss issue first. I think this is a higher priority than anything else at the moment. So let's go into here. Let's go npm run watch. All right. Socks, sweetie, calm down. Come here. Let me use you up. There we go. Okay, so that's currently being watched. Let's close all of this. Let's close all of this. Let's run the debug. Just closing screens I don't need open at the moment. So we want to go new request for change. We are looking at the debugger over here. So I don't have permission, so I'm going to log out. I'm going to log in as team leader. I'm going to open up the view. I'm going to go new request for change. Don't push my camera off the thing. Okay, so what's actually happening is the bug itself. If we type stuff in here, let's go RFC, RFC. I just typed in RCC. We go next. I'm like, I forgot to do that thing. So I want to go previous. Every bit of data's disappeared now, which is not ideal at all. And if we look at this, we've got the RFC wizard, which is that. We've got the RFC description. But if we go next, we need to type stuff in. And if we go next, we've got the RFC details. So yeah, this is a bit of a weird one. But if we go to request for change, we've got that set to true. I don't know why it's disappeared in here. We've got darkening, reactive. We don't have any data, but if I go through, fill out everything. Let's say this is very high risk sort of stuff. So risk, implementation plan, back out, and test. It actually creates them. And all this data is perfectly fine. So we've got the risk, we've got the implementation, we've got the back out plan, and we've got the test, and we've got the run sheet. So we're happy with all of that. It's just, and welcome, 5 Long Chaos Twitch scam. All right. All right. Hang on, where's my mod things? There you go. Yeah, sucks. All right. Getting back to this. Okay. So, judging from this, we should have all things in here instead of just the description. We should have the details, risk, implementation, backout, and test plan. So I don't know what's going wrong there. So I am going to go to the new, let's go to the source, JavaScript components, RFC, so new RFC. And in here, we've got RFC description, RFC details. This might be it. I think it is as simple as this. Okay. So what I want to do, I want to do a vbind. I want to do something like that. So I'm just going to put current tab. The reason why I think I can't spell, can I? Oh, something's going wrong. The reason why I think the VIF is causing it is because all these values have been sent up. However, we destroy that component. And when it gets destroyed, essentially we lose the data that's in it. But because we send the data up to the upstream, it works perfectly fine. However, if I just make it disappear instead of destroying it, we should be able to essentially just make it disappear and reappear, and it has the same values. So that's what I'm doing here. All right. So that should be compiling perfectly fine. I'm going to shrink that down. And I'm just going to hit reload. And then I'm going to go request for change title. Request for change summary. And I am just going to fill out all of this. Showing all of them. Okay. I'm having W3 schools. Display none. Okay. Okay, so that isn't going to work. But what we can do is we can go down here under the methods. We can just go display tab and tab ID, like so. So if pass int tab ID equals this dot current tab, we want to display this tab. Return. All right. We want to hide this tab. So we want to return display none. I think that's going to be the easiest way to do this. Then all we need to do is scroll up and we just need to go up here, vbind style equals display tab, and we know this tab's going to be 0. So I'm just going to paste those in very, very quickly. Like so. Then we're just going to delete these old current tabs. We no longer need them. And then I just need to update the tab number. So we've got 0 for the description, then 1, and then we got our 2, and our 3, and our 4, and then our 5. Easy done. So we just got to wait a few seconds. We just hit reload. Maybe a few more seconds. All right. That didn't work as expected. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go console log tab ID, current tab, and I should pass int both sides because it's not guaranteed that the current tab will be an int. And we wait a few seconds, we hit reload, go to our console, and we can see that should be returning false. So I'm just going to jump on this. That's why. I've done a spelling mistake. Yeah, I have. Alright, I'm just gonna find and replace. So, swipe, style, God, am I having a... There we go. All right. Sweet. So now we've hidden stuff that we don't need shown. I should get rid of that console log. Okay, cool. We're just going to hit refresh. We want request for change title, request for change summary. We're just going to go next. Let's go 0.31.10. We're happy with all those dates. We're going to click on that. We're going to add in that. We're going to go next. And then we're going to go previous. And welcome, Matsy Tech. How are you going? Hopefully you're going well. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Hopefully you're all going great. And welcome all those who've come through on the raid. Doing well, just some AI stuff, building emotes. Oh, fair enough. How am I? I'm going great, thank you. And Poopsie Doodle, welcome. I do love that emote. I will find I am very immature. Trath, go poop. And a little wave. So welcome. Matt Susan, yep. So, for those that don't know, I'm working on a project management system called NearBeach. Within it, you can gather organization and customer data, basic sort of stuff. You can build your own Kanban boards, you've got projects and tasks, you can gather user requirements, and when you're all ready to deploy, you've got what's called requests for changes. So yes, and thank you very much for the follow, Poopsie Doodle. So welcome. So at the very current moment, I'm fixing bugs. We've had a bug which was, yes, this is socks. You can't, there is the ability to give her treats. So yeah, and I just realized there is an ad going on at the moment. I'm sorry if anyone's in an ad. Hopefully it will stop soon. Usually sorry, this is my bad. Usually I tend to look out for the ads and not do much when ads happen, but hopefully no one Ray didn't see any, so that's good. So yeah, welcome everyone. And you can drop, so if you actually drop, you can add an emote to the end of it. I'm gonna add the max shocked one, and you can try and beat Nightbot. So yeah, at the moment I'm trying to fix a bug. Actually, I've just fixed the bug, which is great. So I'll explain what went wrong. Essentially, back in my code, I had these little components as VFs. So if the current tab wasn't equal to that tab's number, what would actually happen is it would delete that component. And when you went back previous, it reinitialized that component, but it didn't shove any data in there. And I'm like, well, that's not ideal. It means then you got to refill out all that tab and you just lose data and it drives people crazy. So to fix this bug, instead of actually deleting the component will be there on the page. I'm just displaying the tab, or I'm adding a style where I've got a function display tab, and all that does is it passes through that tab's number. It looks at if it's the current tab. If it's the current tab, the style returns back an empty thing. It renders correctly. Otherwise, it'll be displayed none. So yeah, I hope people like the synthwave. So yeah, judging by the dancing McDonald's character, Ronald McDonald, McScary. I love it. So yeah, I feel like this bug is pretty much finished. I've just got to go through the whole entire thing, just shake it out, make sure it is doing exactly what we want. So this is risk associated. This is implementation plan. Yeah, I just wrote pan. Oh, gotta click back out plan. Test association, whatever. Create repository. I should have gone back, but that's fine. So the test plan, yeah, all data's still good. Okay, cool. I'm going to say that one's fixed. The great news is a lot of these bugs are very, very simple to fix. AI emote thing can make dances. Someone added Ronald. I never looked back. Added it instantly. Oh, fair enough. See, I've just got cats for my emotes. Oh, and the one thing that's out of place is the shocked shell, which both my partner and I send to each other quite constantly. Essentially, that shell is in a museum in South Korea that my partner went to. Now, he was there, I was working that day, so anyway, he took a photo and sent it to me, and then it just became sort of a meme between both of us. And I'm like, you know what? It is too good of a meme between us to just keep between us. So there it is. Yeah, I know. I don't even know who the artist or anything like that. I should actually look that up and be like, this is actually this particular artist. So let's do that right now. South Korean artist, shocked shell. Yeah, I don't think see shell. Yeah, I will have to get him to look it up. I really like the beard styling. I do the same. Do you use oils? I use a little bit. It's just because it's been very, very dry lately. Otherwise, every 2 months, I go back to the barber and they shape it and stuff like that. So, yeah. And every month I trim the mustache. And I do need to shave here and a bit under here. Just to keep that neatness. So yeah, cheers, thank you. It is a bit of work, but not too much work. And I'm also hoping, so I got sunburnt the other day. Sweet. It's not appearing as much anymore. All right, cool. There is a very mild redness to me at the moment. Yeah, I'm quite used to just doing there because it gets really scrawny. It just doesn't look that crash hot. So yeah, just give it a bit of definition. I need to get a new electric razor too. So mine's getting rather old. All right, so we just finished this bug. We're gonna do this one because I feel like it's more major at the moment, and then we'll go from top down. Also, as a bald dude, the fake hair that pops up on top, shrug. Fair enough. Yeah, mine's disappearing very quickly at the moment. My brother also has the same issue, but he's started taking pills, which work for him. His hair's come back, and I'm just kind of like, I just don't want to take any more pills for me. So, yeah. Alright, so the change task link wizard has no data. So what we're going to do, let's go into the run sheet. Let's create a couple of items. So inform users that RFC, not users, inform stakeholders RFC has started. Let's add, oh, that'll be admin, create a new one. So place site into maintenance mode. That actually will happen at the same time. It's 1 AM here. I'm going to put on linear algebra playlist and pass out. Fair enough. It's been years since I've done linear algebra. I do miss my maths. But thank you very much, Poopsie Doodle, for coming along. And I do hope you enjoy my content. So we're going to add and create another one. And then we're going to go back up database. And then we're just going to say this happens 15 minutes in the future. Oops, not that many hours. Sorry, I had a brain fart then. Caught it live on stream. Let's say the team leader does this and a team member makes sure it works. And create another one. Start database migrations. This happens after the database. Actually, no, it'll be confirm database backup is safe. Sorry, this is going off memory of what we had to write in these and all that kind of stuff. That would be the admin and the team leader. And then apply database migrations. As someone that fell asleep on stream, I can safely say that's not the worst I've done. I have not fallen asleep on stream yet. So, yeah. Let's go confirm. That will be team leader, team member, add, create another one, verify database migrations worked successfully. And then the end date is wrong. All right, I've just spotted a bug. Sorry, this is a separate bug. I'm going to say creating new change task, end date can be earlier. Oh God. Oh, sucks. I am so sorry. Socks is just throwing up. I am going to quickly grab a couple of paper towels. I am terribly sorry. I'll put that down here. I'll be right back. Oh, sweetie, I'm not feeling well. I'll clean that up. Just a small one. Doggo, welcome time. Yeah, thank you very much, Matsy Tech. Sorry, just tripped up on your name then. Thank you very much for the raid. Greatly appreciated. Enjoy the dog walk. And I'll see you next time. So yeah, thank you. All right, so that one's finished. So end date can be earlier than start date. Please note the date time in the image above. Notice the end date is earlier than the start date. This should not happen. All right, cool. So I'm going to put this as it's kind of normal at the moment because usually you do change the end date and stuff like that. It's not a massive sort of thing. Usually people would pick up on this and be like, So this would be change task. We're not going to put a version on this yet. Jesus, Nightbot is crushing it tonight. All right, so I'm going to undo that. I'm going to go back here. RFC data. What was the change link? Yeah. So I'm going to finish this off. I'm going to go like that. So we've got several different change tasks in here. I want to say backup database, change task links. Oh, it's coming up here. All right, why didn't it do that the other day? I think I know why. I think I was having a brain fart the other day. Yep. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So with this inform stakeholders, this has started. It can only really block 1, 2, 3, 4 because these 4 are the end date of this is either less than or equal to the start dates of these. And I think the other day I was, there you go, currently blocking 4. Yeah, I think this is a won't fix. Was not tested correctly, is working as expected. The end. I'll take a screenshot. All right, let's go in here. Let's just paste this in. Okay, yeah, was not tested properly. These things happen. We're going to take the version off. We don't need this to be in the in here whatsoever. So that knocks it down to 10. We can start doing all of these other ones. We can quickly pass these over very quickly. Oh, I should, before I forget, actually push that upstream. So I'm going to go cd sites NearBeach. I'm going to go make sure I'm using the source, and then git status, git add source, git status. Make sure I haven't edited anywhere else. What I'll do in the future is, oh, you son of a gun. Thank you. In the future, I'll think about doing something around these. So bug fix. All right, so I'm going to start with these ones because I reckon I can pass through those very, very quickly. The UI UX one, that's going to be a fiddly one. The solution I was thinking for this, if we go to Bootstrap and we have drop down. So we've got smaller drop downs. Sorry, I saw this earlier today and I was like, I've got to use that. All right, hang on. Sizing, I've passed it. So instead of large or something like that, We'll have a small. I don't think they've got extra small. But yeah, the small buttons should work. And then we just key everything in the small buttons for the Kanban board. I think that's just going to be a lot easier to store. We just have a simple menu. You click on it, you'll have whether or not you can enable, disable the cards, the card movements themselves, or you're adding in another card. Excuse me. All right, sorry about that. That was a big sneeze. So, that's with something to cast. That's going to be a bit fiddly. I'm going to be moving stuff around, fixing up other things at the same time, and so what do I want to do? Let's go down here. Let's fix up these ones. So, read-only user can add object to sprint. There's our add object to sprint. So we're going to go through and we're going to fix that up very, very quickly. So here we are, add object to sprint. I don't know if we've got the user level in here. So let's actually find out. Computed. If we go user level, is get user level. And then this becomes v if user level is greater than 1. So they've got to be able to edit. So let's actually go greater or equal to 2. All right, done. That should fix that. So if I log out and I go read only, log in, let's go to an object, a simple project. Let's go down to the sprints. No longer got it there. I should also open this up in... They've still got it. If I open this up in Team Leader... Yeah, cool. So, git add, everything item source, git commit, bug fix. And we just push. Easy done. All right, sweet. So, this one's ready for retesting. Okay, we go back. We'll open this up properly. Actually, I should zoom in for you guys a little bit more. There we go. So, read-only user can untick the act is active for public links. So, now the problem is, we need to disable if. We just need to disable if read only. We still need the tick box. So what I want to do is I want to search for is active. And here we go. We've got list public links is active. And then we've got the input checkbox. We need vbind disabled equals where user level equals is less than or equal to 1. That's it. So if in here we go to MISC, we notice I can do this and it causes an error. If I refresh, go to MISC, it's disabled now. So at least they can visually say, ah, okay, this one's actually active. I can copy this and then let's open up our shopping container and paste in this and people will be able to see this project. All right, so that's all I need to do. A lot of these bugs are going to be very, very simple. So bug fix. All right, done. It's ready for retesting. Let's move on to the next one. So read-only users can update fields of the Kanban board. No save available. So in read-only, these fields are sort of disabled. We've got more going on there. Yeah, so what we want to do is we want to implement a similar sort of thing. And we've got ads starting in another 5 minutes. Jesus, has half an hour really gone? Wow. All right, cool. I didn't realize how fast time was flying. So that is great news. All right, so what we want to do is we want to do a similar thing. So if we actually go to NearBeach, the views, and let's go to project views. No, sorry, not views, templates. Then projects, and then project information. We don't have that anywhere up here anymore. So it looks like it's up part of the view, JavaScript view side of things. So I'm going to go to source JavaScript components. I'm going to open up projects, and I'm going to click on project information. So up here, vbind disabled. We've just, yeah, all right. So this one's easy to solve, very easy to solve. So is read only is, if we scroll down here, is read only is false. However, set read only checks to see if it's closed or the okay, cool. So we kind of want to do a similar thing. So if we replicate the bug, list all objects, go right down to the Kanban board. Oh, we've got to find one with data in it. And then if we open this up, a lot of this is fine. It's the description. And the details. So this will be a simple fix, because we should have user level. If we actually go into the view and we go actually into the view X, we notice the user level is a 1. We can get that information really easy in these components. That's going to take 2 seconds to do. So let's do that. Let's close all these tabs. Let's just focus on what we need. So the card information, we want card details. So card details, let's scroll down to our computed. We have the user level. Perfect. Do we have a read only? No, we don't. And what we could potentially do is we can go through, go in here. So card title. So there's our card title. We go vbind disabled, and that's when user level is less than or equal to 1. That's all we need. Here we've got disabled when Kanban status equals closed, or user level less than or equal to 1. Easy done. Here, do the same thing, or user level less than or equal to 1. Gonna paste that in. That's been a rather common one. So we don't need that. All the buttons are fine. It's just those particular fields. So we've got those fields now working. So with the description, so we go into the card description. We scroll down to our watch, our computer. Sorry, user level. We've got user level in here. So we scroll up. So that equals that, or user level is less than or equal to 1. And that's all it takes. Now, if we wait 1 second or 2, we just hit refresh. Done. That's it. But if we, let's just copy this. Let's go and do it as someone who can edit. Perfectly fine. Excluding that one. User level should be fine on this one. Let's refresh. VueJS user level 4. All right. What I'm going to do, I'm going to do this. And we have an ad break. So during the ad break, what I do, something random, I'm going to jump into this. I'm going to relearn some characters. I'm going to learn some characters. All right. So that's. All right. Chi, which would be this chi, ji, mu. All right. Cool. Ooh. That'll be zoo. So usually like that, but because the accents is it.
This.
That's definitely the first one. Mado.
Mado.
All right. So. Oh, dashi. All right. Sorry, I thought that was. All right. No problem.
Tsuzuku. Tsuzuku. Zuku.
Okay. Okay.
Dake?
I'm going to come back to that one. Hade.
Jijimu? Mada? Jijimu?
And welcome back, everyone. Yeah, I'm just, whilst ads happening, I'm doing something weird. So, ooh, that will be it.
Mado.
Okay, dashi. To.
Dashi.
Oh, gee. Anyway, I'll just exit this. End session. I can come back to it. Let's fix up these bugs. All right, gonna hit refresh. Gonna jump into this. Gonna jump into this. I'm gonna go. La, 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 la. So that works. So going in here, get user level. Yeah, all right. Or user level is less than or equal to 1. All right. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to wait. I'm going to refresh. Gonna refresh again. Yeah, that's not working. So we're going to use level 4 here. So either one is true. So what I want to do is I want to go to the components. I want to open up the Kanban board information. I want to go config. I want to go all the way down to card information. I want to open that up. I want to look at the description, card description. So I'm looking at down here. We've got computed. We have the card description, but we don't have map getters. We have the map getters there. We don't have content CSS. View bindings. All right, here we go. User level 4. Kanban status is open. So something's gone wrong here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to scroll down to the methods, and I'm just going to put it in as a method because we can add in console logs. Disable editor. And sorry, Socks, you're in the way. We're just going to paste this in for reference, and what we're going to do is we're going to have we're just going to have console log user level it's not equal to 1, and actually we'll have that as a return like so. Oh no. In the method we need this, but up in the template we don't. So that's why I'm putting this in like this. All right. So we scroll up. We're just typing that disable editor. We're happy with that. What we're going to do, wait a couple of seconds, going to hit reload. We're going to click on this, the console logs, invalid prop type check fail for prop disabled, expected boolean got function. Wait a few seconds, hit reload, user level true, user level false. Ooh. User level false. So it's coming through as false. Alright. Old way of doing things. Const condition 1 equals this dot kanban status equals closed. Const condition 2 equals this dot kanban, user level is less than or equal to 1. Console log condition 1, right? Console log condition 2, console log or statement condition 1 or condition 2, and that should be it. That should hopefully help us. And then I'm going to refresh. I'm going to delete all of this. I'm going to click on this. We've got false, false, false. All right, so up here, we've got disabled false. I'm just going to write in false, like so. We're going to wait a few seconds. We're going to hit refresh. This should actually be return condition 1 or condition 2. I can type into that. Okay. So I'm going back up here. I'm going to do that. We're just going to delete all this. Going to hit this. So we've got false, false, false. Okay. What if I have const or return results equals condition 1 or condition 2? In here I will have return results, and then down here I'll have return results. This is going to be very annoying. We wait a few seconds, we hit refresh. We've got false, false, false. And that one will be true because, you know, it's just... Oh, I think I know what it is. Okay, give me a couple of seconds. No, that's not part of the init functionality. Okay. So one thing I thought could be it was if it's part of the init functionality, yeah, that would make sense because it's initialized as true, disabled. But then we go, hang on a minute, it's a false. Yeah, all right. I'm going to do something weird. It's more of an experiment. So disabled editor, and that's going to be false. And then down here we're going to go mounted, set interval, and what we're going to go is this dot disabled editor does not equals the opposite of disabled editor. All right, and that's going to change every half a second, and then I'll have a console log change. Okay, and then up here I'm going to have disabled editor. I'm going to wait a few seconds. I'm going to hit refresh. It's flashing on and off. Being able to... So yeah, this updates no matter what. What the bloody hell? All right, hang on a minute. Let's go if return results equals true. I am going to break this. Return true. This is terrible coding. Return false. All right. This is absolutely terrible. I'm getting rid of this straight away. That's terrible. That's also terrible. So yeah, don't do that. All right, refresh. Yep, we forgot to, we be me, do something like that. All right, waiting a couple of seconds, hitting reload. All right, so we got false, true, true. So initially it was set to true, then it was set to false. If we open this up, go to description, we've got false, false, false. What the hell? If we go down here and we get rid of this condition and we go const return results equals condition 1. Sounds like thunder. Yeah, all right. We go condition 1. And we hit reload. What the actual hell? What's the difference? What does that check do to break this? That is just mind-boggling. All right. Hang on a minute. It's because of that. Yep. All good. So it's just going hit the planet, being this will work. If I do something like that. So disable the editor, and then I've got hack the planet. All right. And it's telling me I can. What the? Okay, if I go here, and then piss off. Const condition 2 equals false. And then I did that. All right. I don't know. I don't know what the bloody hell is going on here. So if I get rid of all of this, I go restart, and I open up one of these, I've got condition 1 is false, condition 2 is false, all statements false, so this shouldn't be disabled at all, and yet it is. Let's have a look at the view. Let's go in the app. Let's go card information. Then we want card description. We're going to hit the editor. Disabled is false. And yet here I can't edit jack. Yeah, I'm confused, socks. This is extra weird. And yet, if I, for example, sorry, socks, you're in the way. If I comment that out, and I just go with the return condition equals condition 1. All right, easy sort of thing to do. I go refresh. And it's all like hat the planet and all that kind of stuff. And I go in here, it is fine. If I actually go into the view, click on edit, disabled false. Now, if I go into here and I'm like bang, bang, bang. So condition 2 equals true. So it's an OR statement. So it passes through as an OR. So I go in here, I'm like, all right, cool. This is definitely disabled, and disabled equals true. I don't want to write a BS way around doing this. Because the one thing is, I've got to get this method to run every single time the thing changes. What the hell is going on? All right, I'm going to stop the thing. I'm going to go and undo everything that's in here. So I'm going to git checkout source JavaScript components. This will be part of the cards. And then we've got card description. And then what I'm going to do is if I click on this, it'll minimize we do have user level. So, or socks, out of the way. Ah, bloody keyboard. Or user level less than or equal to 1. And we're just going to go npm run prod. This is weird. I've written it out in a particular way. All right. In the network tab, making sure I've got disabled cache. That's weird. And if I do this as I'm confused. The only thing I can think of is something's not re-triggering the this. Being like, hey, the card description needs a re-trigger and make sure it's showing correctly and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know what it thinks the user level is. I'm confused. Because, yeah, that should just work. It works everywhere else. Waiting a few seconds. Going to hit reload. Unless I'm not. No, but I was doing stuff and it was update. And now it's not. Hang on a minute. This could be simple. No, the Kanban board is not closed. Because I can add in notes and I can change these details. I'm just going to do something. Oh, I haven't rebuilt it. npm run watch. That's why it's not doing that. I'm just going to put the user level is less than or equal to 1. Let's find this out. Yeah, this is weird. It looks like it's getting really dark outside. Okay, so we're going to hit refresh. Yeah, it doesn't like that user level. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put in the disabled editor again. And I'm going to go console log user level is this dot user level. And then simple return this dot user level is less than or equal to 1. We're waiting a second or two. We're going to hit refresh. We're going to hit our console. Thank you. So we've got user level 0, user level 4. We click on this, user level 4. What the bejeevers is wrong with this? All right, I'm going to do is greater than this. Let's just screw this out. Let's just be like, all right, cool. We're going to send back a true. My God. Anyway, Socks, you are in the way, sweetie. Sorry, sweetie. This is just frustrating. Can we just wait? Come here. You get your cuddles, all right? Yes, forced cuddles. Okay, that took way longer than expected. Okay, returning a false. Doing its thing. Okay. What if I go pass int user level equals that? All right, click down here, make sure it recompiles. Thank you. Make sure it disables all the cache stuff. The only thing I can think of now is just weird outside issues. And what I want is const, let's go bool, oh no, const Return results boolean equals pass int this dot user level equals 0. Types are not supported in this version. Copy, paste. All right. Waiting for it to compile. Pretty sure it did by now. Hitting refresh. I am going to the console. Return results false. Return results false. Okay, I want to try something else. So, disabled editor, true by default. All right. We don't need this anymore. And we have an 8 break. All right. Let's that's just Pat's socks. Yeah. Actually, I will do the ad time. Yeah, there I go. So people know. Yeah, this is really, I can't think of anything apart from because the user level waits a little while. Yeah, this is boggling my mind. And the one problem is there might be a simple fix. But yeah, it's just like the it's ignoring that user level. Nikki sucks. She gave me a little tiny lick. It was very adorable. It's what I need at the moment. All right, yep. Are you coming to visit people? Are you gonna say hi, socks? Gonna be like, hey, let me give you a kiss. Yeah. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. We'll bump back into the workstation. All right, we got to figure this out. This is weird. This is a rightful lot of compiler type of bug. Mounted. And then what we want is set interval. And then what we need is this dot disable editor equals this dot user level is less than or equal to 1. And then we do that every 500 milliseconds or something like that. And we'll just save. And that should, fingers crossed, mean that that will update that particular thing. So we go in here. Boom, perfect. Now the one problem is if I go over here and stuff like that, it just, yeah. This is a weird ass bug. And I just think that even though we've got this as a sort of computed, getting it and stuff like that, I think it's not triggering to actually re-render this sort of thing, this little component. So what I'm going to do is instead of set interval, we are go this dot next tick, and we're going to go the same thing. Disabled editor equals this dot kanban status equals closed, or this dot user level is less than or equal to 1. All right, and we're going to see if this works. So we're waiting a few seconds. We should click on that down there. Waiting. All right, cool. I think it's done. I'm going to hit reload. Even next tick isn't doing it. Okay. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Set interval. Equals closed, or this dot user level is less than or equal to 1, and we're going to give it 500 milliseconds, which is half a second, which is enough time. So we're going to hit refresh. We're going to be like, all right, cool, sweet. We're going to open up this. We're going to open up description, and presto, it is working. That is a huge bug. I think something's wrong with the compiler there. I'm not happy. I'm not happy that this is happening like this. Hey, how are you? FTK. I don't know Vue, but what if you use another component when it is false? Don't know. But it's a bit of a weird one. Yeah, the text area is disabled, but it shouldn't be, because all of that is sending out false. So is disabled false, so it's not disabled. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to check out this one component, and after this, I am going to put a simple p tag is disabled. And then I'm just going to go kanban status equals closed. I don't think that will work. I mean, we've got to work around with a set interval, but that's not ideal. And oh, I need to compile. Sorry, my bad. Like, text area is disabled. Yeah. All right. So, little background. So we've got an editor now. This editor is a wraparound for the Tiny Mouse editor, and essentially these. If we go vbind disabled equals, and then this is true, it'll actually disable that whole entire thing. So it's not just the text area that's disabled, it's also these buttons up here. But for some strange reason, whenever I'm looking at the user level, it's always false. And there you go, is disabled, false. And then if I, stop it. If I go in here, user level is less than or equal to 1 in here. Let's do this. I just want to see if this works. And I should actually be like in here, includes user level. All right, I want this thing to really show me that false. So this is And there we go. It's false. And is disabled is false. And all of these buttons are false. So yeah, I don't know what's going wrong. Another thing which I want to try out is what if there is a bug? Compiling bug, to be specific. And I need to update Vue. This used to actually show me. Yeah, that used to show me. All right. Tell you what. We are going to use the workaround. Editor is disabled. By default, we're going to say that's true. Then on mounted, this, no, it'll be set into this. All right, so this dot editor is disabled equals, and then it'll be this dot Kanban status equals closed, or this dot user level is less than or equal to 1. And we're going to do that a good 500. So the good news is we only need to do this when the page loads, because user level won't change and the Kanban status won't change. So this will work. It's just so weird. No, wait, it hasn't fully... I haven't rerun that. Yeah. Don't know what's gone wrong. Right, so we're as admin right now. That's working perfectly fine. Whereas team leader now, that's working perfectly fine. Whereas read-only user now. All right, cool. They can't edit, which is what we want. I'm gonna have to write this up in here. So bug slash bug. If we use the following condition, it won't work. We need to wait at least 500 milliseconds before applying it. Cool. I hate this. Cool. Fix this in future views. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. All right. Yeah, that was weird. All right. So read-only user can. Yep. That should not have taken that long. This bug should not. And now I've got to double check that the other fields are still working as intended. Cool. They are. So git add source, git commit, bug fix, and I'm doing a git push. Anyway, how are you doing, FDK? Hopefully you're doing well. I do find all the bugs, I will admit that. So this is just a really weird bug. But what? We've got to work around. I don't like it. But that's fine. Let's hope the next bug is a lot easier. So read-only users can create tags. That's going to be easy. So we're going to close all things. We're going to search for add tag. We're going to make sure we are in search tags view. And this is a simple v if user level. Oh, we don't have user level. Just woke up. Ah, fair enough. Well, welcome. I hope I'm assuming you're still on the long weekend. Yeah. Alright, sorry, I'll just pause because I just had a brain fart and I forgot where I was. Alright, that doesn't work. So we still want list tags. We just want to hide that information. So what we need is, this is on, got to do that, got to refresh the page and open it up and then go to our view and then hopefully it loads up everything. Sweet. We got our search tag, so we're not bringing down any user information whatsoever. And if you actually go into the Vuex, user level will be default 0, which is not what we want. We need to bring down our user level. So we need to go into our Django side of things. So views, we've got, ooh, this would happen as, I'm not sure here. I had a quiet weekend, could rest. Oh, that sounds lovely. I was a bit busy. So, yeah. Alright, we don't have user level in here. Sorry, Socks. Oh, Socks, no. No, you didn't delete anything, that's fine. Yeah, I had a somewhat busy-ish weekend. Went to Phillip Island, I think Saturday. To take lots of photos, got sunburned, went to my partner's yesterday, cycled around. Yeah, just getting stuff done. I need to go on a holiday soon. Socks will be upset about me going on a holiday because that means she has to stay at Hotel Mum. And there's other cats there, and she doesn't like other cats. She's like, no, that idea scares me. Alright, so we don't have any user level in here. So we need to go user level. Yeah, we don't check specific object permissions. Okay, no, we can get it. Yeah, no, we can get it. Because I think if we look at object permissions, no, that's all permissions. That's all permissions. New task. Yep. That's HTML. Okay, so I'm going to have a quick look at project views. I'm learning Java now. I don't know if it's worth it. Well, how many other languages do you know? Because there's a lovely thing. I'm using the big font here now called Legacy. And I don't know if I spelt that right. Yeah, alright, I spelt it right. So I'm happy. So there's still a lot of Java out there, and there always will be. Whether people like it or not. So yeah, there definitely will be Java out there. But the good thing is, Java and, from what I've been hearing, Java and C# are very similar in syntax. And so forth like that. So, from what I hear, now I don't know Java, so this is going off other people. What I hear, learning C# is easy after you've learned Java. But yeah, that legacy stuff is good because it means you'll be around for quite a while. Alright, so under new project, we've got user level. Let's just grab it from the quags. Okay, Socks, come here. You just want cuddles, I know. So I'm just going to paste that. I want to use Java for backend API. Ah, fair enough. And React or Vue for the front end. Ah, fair enough. Yeah. That'll be interesting. So you would have, yeah, that'll be kind of cool. Once again, I've never learnt Java. So I I wouldn't know where to start with it. So, But as you see, I'm using Django, I'm using Vue. I've learnt React, but I feel like every 6 months there's something new with React that it'll be one of those languages that you've got to constantly relearn quite a lot every 6 months. That's not necessarily a bad thing. All right, it just means that they're constantly improving the language. So yeah, but it gives you a headache. Yeah, once again, I never learned Java. All right, I've forgotten where I was going. I was going down here. I went YY, and then I went P, and then I went L. So then user level. I can skip this. Quags, user level. Like so. I'll just delete these lines. And then we need to go to the template. So the search tags template. So go templates, NearBeach, search tags. And then what we want to do is we want to vbind user level down in here. Now that will be a number. So I can just go user level like so. And that will be fine. Then under search tags, I need a prop to bring it in. So simple user level. And then we go, type is going to be a number. Default is going to be 0. Easy done. Then up here, we've got the add tag. So v if user level is greater or equal to 2. So if they can actually edit stuff. So fingers crossed this works. Fingers crossed I've got everything put in place for it. So it disappears here. If we go as find object, list tags here, it is still there. Find objects, list tags, still there for the user. All right, cool. So that one was very quick and easy to fix. So all I need to do is I'm going to cheat with this. I'm going to remove NearBeach static and then git checkout NearBeach static. So that just gets rid of everything on the static. So git status, git add. So we edited the template, we edited the view, and we edited the component. So git commit, bug fix, and then we're just pasting this in like so, and then git push. Okay, sweet. Done. All right. Ready for retesting. So we're going to go down here. So yeah, we're crunching a lot of bugs today, and it's only 6 o'clock. So it might be a case of that we find some more bugs and we pass it through this and just have a massive release around about 8 o'clock, I want to say. So in about 2 hours, I want to start doing, so if we go back to the to-do list, I want to start doing So around about 7:45, we'll do the release. And around about 8 p.m, we'll start doing the wireframe for the Gantt chart type of thing. So easy done. All right, going back to these. So read only can interact with sprint information. Now, we do need to pass down the user level and stuff like that. Essentially, we want to get rid of these buttons. This is an easy fix. Even though this is temporary, we do need that data passed down. We might as well fix this bug because we do get that data passed through. So that's why I've decided, yes, we are going to fix this bug. In reality, the idea is that whole page is going to change. That's a temporary proof of concept. That's just showing data in there, being like, hey, this data's in there and stuff like that. We can now start building the sprints. So under NearBeach, so yeah, NearBeach views. We want to go to sprint views, and we've got sprint information. Just scrolling down. Oh, sorry, sprint information. Oh, sorry, guys. So we've got a bunch of temp code in here. Once again, user level, we need to fix this. Ask to check the user permissions. We should be sending that data down. Socks is just I was going to quickly change it to socks banging on the thing. So we got the user level here. So user level is going to be quags user level. And we get rid of that. And then we're going to see what actually happens. So we're going to find all objects. We're going to go, all right, cool. We just want to look at, let's say, project 2. Let's look at sprints. We already have a sprint for project 2. Then we're going to have a look at the, oh, we haven't built the view. So we're going to have a quick look at this. So what I want to do is I want to double check the templates are correct. So under NearBeach, we've got the sprints. We've got the sprint information. So we have user level passing down. So this is definitely built. So this now should, if we click on that, reload the page. Sorry, this is a bug. And then we go to view. And then we go to sprint information. We've got user level is 1. All right, cool. So that's passing through. So I don't need to worry about this or this anymore. What I do need to worry about is scrolling all the way down, going to the source, going to JavaScript, and going to components. All right, cool. We're going to go into sprints, and we're going to go into sprint information. We're going to scroll down, and we're like, all right, cool. So down here, we've got the user level. We're happy with that. Up here, it's like confirm sprint delete. Ooh, we've got these buttons here. This is perfect to add this on right here. So we're just gonna bump this down, We're gonna go v if user level is greater or equal to 2. That's it. And then with the delete, yeah, that's fine. Users should have, because this is a sub-object, we have to go by the rules that users who can edit an object can have all permissions for the sub-object, because there might be cases where they need to delete that sub-object. So yeah. So now if we refresh, that's perfectly fine. What we want to do is we want to copy this. Okay. And these guys are fine. Once again, we're not going to deal with this so much. Main reason being is Yes. We're changing this very shortly. Anyway, this is going to completely and utterly be changed. This whole entire page is going to look completely and utterly different. So going back into here, what we want to do, git add, we want NearBeach, and then we did the views, git add, anything under source, git commit. We made no other changes, bug fix. And I'm copying this. I'm going to paste it in. And I'm going to go git push. All right, cool. Sweet. So this one is now ready for retesting. I'm going to close this. Well, we're essentially going to have a big release. This is a lot of bugs fixed. I'm just waiting for those ads to now start. So this is the UI UX issue. Now this one will probably take more than half an hour to fix. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to close a lot of these. I'm going to keep this Bootstrap one open. And it said the ads were going to start any minute now. I don't know where they are. So, come on. You said you were going to show ads. Show them. Okay, dark drop downs. Appreciated. All right, cool. There we go. Ads have started. Sweet. So I'm going to quickly grab a drink of water and I'll be right back and then we'll jump into it. Won't be long. I'll be back for a quick chat. I just need more water. Alright, I'm back. Just realizing that it's raining quite a bit, which is nice. We have not had rain in a while. It's been, I think, nearly a month. Like, my grass is dead. Absolutely dead. Yeah, I've got to set up my grey water sort of capture stuff. I've got to get that organized. Which reminds me, I better... Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I don't want to show this particular Kanban board on stream because it's my personal one. All right, socks. Yes, yep. Grey water setup. Let's put that as high. Okay, cool. And then add to cart. And then let's put that up a little bit higher. All right, sweet. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. So we're going back to the workstation. I've got cat hair on my mustache again. It's tickling my nose. All right. Socks is also here with me. So she's right down here. And hey, how are you going? You're making me curl. All right, cool. I will go into the screen. I don't have the standing desk at the moment. I might put the standing desk up in a second. All right, we'll try and do 20. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. All right, cool. 20 on each side. I'm just going to raise the desk. Oop, there we go. How are you going, Cholo? Hopefully you're going well. How's your long weekend going? Okay, so we've just fixed that bug. So we're looking at this bug here. So let's go into our localhost. Let's actually change user. Let's log out. Let's go team leader for this particular one. We don't need the read-only user at the moment. Let's find all objects. Let's go and find a Kanban board. So we've got one here. But we want to put this in mobile format. Now, I know on stream this, ooh, just fits. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to bump it over just a little bit. Got home from work. How's yours? Oh, sorry to hear that you're working. Yeah, can't complain at all. Got burnt. Actually, this is me complaining. Got burnt on Saturday. But I'm finally glad it's raining. My grass is dead. Absolutely dead. Like, it's yellow, crispy. It looks like I'm going to find out what survives in the next couple of days. Just by determining what is still looking green. So, yeah. But otherwise, can't complain. I've been busy fixing bugs. So this will be the 10th bug for this particular release. And I'll bump more bugs into it. So, yeah. Alright. How's the fruit and veggies going? So, great news. I sadly didn't get much fruit this year. That's not so great news. But I got a lot of carrots. I think there's a carrot fly problem around here at the moment because something's eating my carrots. However, it could be any pest and so forth like that. I got a lot of tomatoes to the point that I could have been fussy. I had to throw a couple out because bugs were actually burrowing into them, and you'll cut them open, they'll be in there, and you're like, ugh. Otherwise, I got a lot of tomatoes. Currently, I've got some pumpkins. All my watermelons fell off the vine. They never grew bigger than this, which is a bit of a pity. I've got some capsicums, which they're going to love this rain. So hopefully it rains more. And all my chilies are coming out, so which is nice. So fingers crossed. I've got more chilies coming. And talking about grass dying, oh, someone just ran over my grass. So yep, that's now dead. Alright, so we're logging into the Kanban board. We've got a problem. We've got two problems, in fact. We need to shrink this title. And we don't have the ability to create a new ticket from here because on mobile, if you notice, none of the buttons are appearing or anything down here. It just doesn't work very well on mobile. So, yeah. We're going to fix this up. We're going to remove this thing down here with the buttons. So on mobile, they won't appear. And on desktop, they'll still appear. And then up here, we'll have a little drop-down box and so forth like that. We also need to sort of limit this title. So CSS shrinking header. I'm going to see if there's a... No, not on scroll. No, it might be one of those cases where if it's a certain word count, we... Yeah, let's have a look in here. So it might be one of those things with the Kanban header where I am like, cool. we don't. We can extend that. I would do 10. 10, 10. And then overflow. I want to clip. And then wrap. Word. Wrap is I want yeah. All right, let's do CSS word wrap. Let's fix up the title. Let's go from the top down in this fixing sort of process. There's going to be a lot of CSS that we're changing. We're adding in a little tiny button, so that button will actually contain these two bits of information in there, as well as add a Kanban card. We're going to edit the Kanban card to make sure that the card location only shows if you actually click on the add card from the top. However, if you click on the card, the add show buttons from down here, it'll automatically be like, you're just going to put it there. We're going to hide those. So that's the UI UX. So CSS word wrap, we need to, yep, all right, cool. Why am I on this page? All right. So what we need to do, width is 100%. Word wrap, break word, clip. Oh, let's do 100 pixels. All right. Word wrap. Okay. Let's ignore word wrap. So inline size, overflow hidden. No, not working for me. Well, because doing something in CSS, data loss means that some of your content vanishes, so the value of is visible. We can see overflowing text, yada yada yada. All right. Inline size. That's something different. So we get rid of that. Let's go 100 pixels. All right, no, we don't want any of those. We've done this before. So I'm going to duplicate a tab. We're going to find list all objects. We're going to go down here. We're going to add in a customer. We've got the socks fluffy. What we're going to do is we're going to have a look at the socks fluffy. We've got white space, no wrap. So if I go add a space, copy all, and just keep pasting until I go crazy, that's what we want. We want this sort of cut off. So with this particular one, are we doing it? White space, no wrap. All right, that's what we want. So in here, straight off the back, Kanban header, 10 pixels on mobile. That looks a lot better. And then white space, no wrap, like so. And then we want overflow hidden. And then break, word break. Okay, so CSS add to long text. Text overflow ellipsis. I think that's perfect. I don't need yeah, I need that. Definitely, yep. So I need those. So easy done. Perfect. So we'll fix this up very, very quickly. Whoa, socks, be careful. I don't want to accidentally, Kanban header. All right, so we might need app media. So what I'm doing is at a certain size, we want to start using this instead of this. But when it's a mobile, we want to do this like so. And then what I want to do, I just want to copy all of this. Then we just paste it in like so. And we're like, bang, bang. All right, cool. We're just going to save. We're going to wait for it to compile. It should take not that long. It shouldn't take 6 seconds. And there, ooh, all right. We don't have the white space, no wrap or anything like that. There we go. So we've fixed up the header. So on mobile, this is a limitation that we have. We're going to have to actually do this. And now all we need to do is add in the drop down. So what we do, we go into here, small buttons. So we've got button group, secondary button small type, small button split. So we're actually after this particular one. So what we want to do is we want to go into here. We want card position locked or edit Kanban. And we just get rid of this. And we go source. Go into here. I'm just going to add this in. Because, yeah, we've got this weird Kanban edit text stuff, which we'll fix up. All right. So going into here, we've got this. We're just having a quick look at this. So list items. So they're all just list items. So list items, and then they're all a class drop down. All right, cool. So edit as HTML. I am just going to copy that, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to paste this in. Going to copy and just paste a couple of those. This is just for an example. Now I need to have a look at the Sass where we've got Kanban edit. So Kanban edit text. We're going to have a look at the Sass. All right, that won't be needed in the near future. So we're just going to get rid of that. And then what I'm going to do is VF equals false. All right, so that's not going to show this block here, which has the end switch and so forth like that. So I'm going to go jump over to here. I'm going to wait a few seconds. I'm going to hit reload. We now got this. Oh, it's showing that. That's fine. We'll get rid of that in a second. There we go. Action, 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 and so forth like that. So we'll need to fix this up so we've got a bit of a border. Another thing I could potentially do is I could get rid of that border. I could make it so it does the whole thing. And I'm kind of leaning on that as an improvement. It's a very minor improvement. Like we're talking, it's 5 pixels. It's a 10 pixels, but 10 pixels can be a fair amount on a mobile phone. That's 414 across. That's 10 pixels. I can't do the math on my head at the moment. Okay, cool. So we've got a small button. And then we've got the actions and so forth like that. So I like that. Let's edit this. So we've got button group. We've got the H1. So the H1 is margin like that. So yeah, so Jesus, it's dark outside. So I'm just going to put menu. Or Kanban menu. Kanban menu. I'm going to put this back. But only have the margin. That's the edit text. So that hasn't compiled. Why is it taking so long? It's amazing. All right. The reason why I'm putting that back in like that is what I could do is I can go Kanban edit text. No. All right, no. No. What I want is I want Kanban menu. Margin, we want 5 pixels. The reason being is if I go into here, I'll click on this. I want margin, let's say 5 pixels. That lines up better. So it gives a little bit of space from here, a little bit of space from there, a little bit of space from the wall. However, that being said, if we are doing this and getting rid of all of that. Oh, we got the... We're doing that. Yeah, all right. So Kanban container, we're gonna go margin 0, like so. Easy done. So the idea here is we've got this sort of thing where it fills out the space as much as possible. Remember, this is on an iPhone 6, 7, and 8. We're just zoomed in. These buttons, we want them slightly off the edge of the wall. So we've got that. Then up here, we've got the button group, and then I'm just going to go Kanban menu. All right, everyone will be happy. Now this is button secondary. So if we actually have a look at our colors, we've got a bunch of different colors and so forth like that. Socks is just saying hello. She's like, as she jumps up. We could have success, we could have danger. No, definitely not danger. Secondary looks good. It's just a little button. Okay, I kind of like that. And then let's key in an action. So what I want to do, I want to split this line and I want to key this in. This whole thing. So I'm going to cut that out. I'm actually going to go list item and then I'm going to paste it in. And then I want to do that. Like so. Okay, I'm gonna do it like that. And then I'm gonna have class equals drop down item. We have a ref. We make it appear and disappear and so forth like that. Now, if I refresh, I've got edit Kanban. Perfect. Now, another thing I want to do is I want to add in this end switch, which if we cut this out, we paste it in. I'm not going to worry about laying this out just yet. Hey, Max. All right, give me 2 seconds. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to close the back door. All right, so we've got card position locked. Oops. Does that work here? All right, it does. Okay, and then what we need to do is I would have add card underneath. And then edit Kanban board separated by one of those HR type of things. And what I mean by that is if we go into the bootstrap sort of thing, we've got this like little HR thing. So drop down divider. So if I just copy that. So we've got that. Let's paste this. All right, let's fix this up. Quick fixing this stuff up. All right, cool. And that fixes that. Okay, cool. I would prefer it like that, but we'll just leave it like that. All right, so edit Kanban board. I'm just gonna yank one of these. I'm just gonna paste it in, and what I'm going to do is I am gonna separate these out into their own thing, and this will be add Kanban card. And then, like so. Now, one other thing I want to do is there a fade sort of option? So we want a divider. So drop down divide. And then we want that sort of put here. And then once again, we only want it in a certain case. Like that. All right. That should do it. Then I can get rid of this. This makes it a lot easier. Oh, well, a lot neater here. So if we reload, there we go. We've got the can drag cards and stuff like that. I kind of want this to fade. So I am going to go fade. Bootstrap 5, drop down fade. And hey, Sandy Lee, how are you going? How have you been going? Like, yeah, how's things going? All right, not what I wanted. Okay. Let's not worry too much about that. It still works. If we click on this, we can change that. We've got the edit Kanban. We can put another HR in between those two, and I think I will. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and ad break. Terribly sorry. All right. It's been okay. Oh, that's good to hear. So you're slowly overcoming the grief and stuff. And this is a wombat, by the way, for those wondering why I'm playing it. It's one of Sox's toys that I got her a long time ago. I forgot where I got it from. So, yeah. All right, we've got about 30 seconds of ads. So, yeah. Also, we've got Sox sleeping. Well, not really sleeping. She's biding her time before she wants more treats and stuff like that. So, yeah. Alright, almost finished. I can see my old computer back here. So, yeah. Alright, welcome back, everyone. Yeah, she's doing her own thing here at the moment. Doing a little tail wag, like a little minor one. Alright, so I'm going to grab 5 lines. I'm going to paste them here. I'm going to go, alright, sweet. You didn't get the ad? Oh, that's good. That's fine. Sometimes people will get the ad, sometimes they won't. Did you get like a little tiny bar at the bottom? Something? Okay, going to refresh. Alright, I like that. Oh yeah, here she is. She's going to cause trouble now. She's beating up the wombat. Oh, that's fine. I only do that because Twitch tells me they're putting ads on. Sometimes ads don't work. It's a Twitch thing. So, yeah. I just put that on and I don't sort of continue with the development and so forth like that because people will miss out of what I'm doing and I want people to feel like they won't miss out. So even if you see me in that ad mode, that's fine. Alright, so what I want to do is we've now got all of this. We've got edit Kanban card. That will take us to here. That is fine having all of that. Ooh, we might want to put a bit of spacing on those. Oh, thank you, Socks. Alright, going back here. So yeah, that looks a lot better. And I think think this works perfectly. Because also the read-only user will always have that drop down. Now, so if I open this in not work, actually no, I think it is meant to be work. Yeah, work. Let's log out. Let's open up read-only. Let's go, let's just copy this. Paste it in. Let's go into here. Let's open up any of these. Oh, I should actually be in mobile format. Let's hit refresh. There we go. This still makes sense. We don't, oh, actually, we shouldn't have add Kanban card. All right. What if we could have something like that for the read only, and we're going to fix 2 bugs with 1 stone if we do that. But it's still there on the page. I kind of don't want to render that in by mistake. Oh, you're going. Oh, okay. Okay. But we've got the width and the height. So it's going to be 31 pixels. So what we could do is we can just add in a div statement that's only 31 pixels. So a good way of doing that would be up here, being like VF user level is greater or equal to 2. Okay. And then down here we'll have a div VF user level is less than or equal to 1. And we just make it so that the style height is 30, how many pixels did we say it was? 31 pixels and a width of 100%. And we just have nothing in it. That could work perfectly fine. So if we hit refresh, maybe not. I might be forgetting something here. Oh, yes. I've got the margins around it. So margins 5, so I need, if we actually have 0, actually, let's go 0 for top down, 5 pixels, 0, 0. I've done that around the wrong way. Sorry, this is meant to go clockwise. So top, to the right, to the bottom, to the left. If we do something like that, that does look nice. That does look very, very nice. But however, this Kanban container, yeah, you're meant to be zeros. That's where that breaks. But what I could do is 5, 0, 0, like so. This is just me really just playing with this at the moment. Trying to get it so it fits perfectly and show as much of the Kanban board as possible. So yeah, it's just a lot of tweaks and stuff. So we need to Kanban container. We need to tweak that up. So dot Kanban container. So we've got margin is 0. At media screen max width. All right, cool. So it's this one I've got to change. Margin, and it will be 5 pixels for the top, 0, 0, 0. So we're gonna be happy with that. And then all I need to do is with the menu. So this is the Kanban menu. We need to set that as 0 for the top, 0 for the right, 0 for the bottom, 5 pixels for the left. Okay, and then that should all fall into place looking like this. And then once we know that, the read-only should fall into place looking like this. There we go. And we've just got to adjust now the Kanban container. So the Kanban container, max height, and I think we could do that perfectly. So if we do minus, yeah, it's 150. $145. So 145. Kanban container. So this is max width. It's going to be 45 now. And that's just because we're kind of squeezed things in together. So that's going to be perfectly fine. If we go into here, we hit reload. We don't get that yet. But why don't we get that yet? Okay. So now we're going to have a look at this height. Kanban header. Kanban container. This saying that's 31. Oh. No, this is also 31. Hang on a minute. I'm just doing the finger trick. Well, the elephant trick now. So I've just put something on my screen to see where that bar ends. All right, that's... And hey, the Bob that I know, how are you going? I'm going good. We've had a couple of really weird bugs tonight. And then this one... probably because the sprint ends there. So what I need to do is I need to send down a couple of... Yeah, like that. And if I reload... Yeah, that was it. It's because this doesn't go all the way down to the bottom. Because, yeah, I don't have those extra things. So if I add in more cards, 001... 002, 003, 004. We now actually reload this. It's because, yeah, this works perfectly fine. I'm about to head out and buy some food for dinner. Nice! Anything special for dinner, or is it just the usual? I don't know what the usual is, though. Okay, cool. This is looking a lot better. And I feel like adding that little space there is perfectly fine. Having it like that, it gives us that sort of niceness. And then people can scroll down here and so forth like that. All right, cool. And then we just need to get rid of those buttons when on mobile view. Yeah. That's the one problem. So we've got these Kanban add new cards. Okay, might be a case that we display none. Oh, we've got to fix up this. That's not going to be a problem. We'll fix it up in a minute. It might be a case that we display none on mobile. And just certain functionality on mobile has to be hidden. Anyway, I'm going to fix up the header very, very quickly. So this is the Kanban sticky header. So we just need to, I think, put it there. So 143 for the Kanban sticky header. All right, easy done. So, yeah, I think if I just reload this, I think down here, inspect, I think the Kanban add new cards on mobile, just get rid of them. Kanban add new cards. So height, display flex, all that kind of stuff. Sorry, even on iPad, because they just don't appear. However, that said, if you got a small screen, you still want them to kind of appear and all that kind of stuff. They work really well. If this wasn't a touch sort of situation, like right now, this isn't a touch situation. This works really well. So what we could potentially do is we're going to see if there is a CSS for touch. So actually, media query detective. So at media pointer course, make radio buttons and checkbox laser if we have inaccurate pointing device. All right. So if on touch screen, don't show these buttons. So we do that, display none. And we're happy. All right, Neil, yes. Cool. So we've made it to 7 o'clock. I'm happy. Once again, in about 40 minutes. Yeah, around about 7:45, we'll probably stop with the bug hunting and stuff like that. This is probably one bug which is going to take us a little while to actually do, because we want it to look nice. All right, so on here, I'm going to refresh again, and then I'm going to do that. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. This is sweet. All right. I'm going to go back to the iPhone. So this is working perfectly. And then when it's like this, all of, you know, it shows and all that kind of stuff. And we've got a drop down menu for those 3 items. We need to implement the Kanban card. And this is where we're going to draw up a little bit of this sort of stuff. So what we want to do, boom. So, user experience, new card. Okay, so if user clicks on new card, that looks like dicks. On new card in drop down, we want to show potential card location. So at the moment, when you click on new card and so forth like that, you actually can't get the card's location because that information is fed into the component itself. So the idea being is we need to feed in an information where to be like user can select location. So a variable will be user can select location. And if true, user will be able, that little component will show up. If false, those details won't show up. However, we're still filling out that data. I'm just going to shut my curtain. I'm not going to shut you out, Socks. I'm just going to go like this. You're okay there. You're safe there. Yes. So, I think that's the best sort of solution. Now, the reason why I'm saying this is if you actually go to new card, you'll notice that we can't select what column and level. And that's because I've made the assumption that if they're clicking this new card, it passes that information into here, which is awesome. However, not so awesome if we sort of go add Kanban card or new Kanban card. That should be new Kanban card. Add card. Add new card. I'm going to fix that up right now. Okay. So it's, yeah, not so awesome if we click on that and nothing actually happens. So what we want to do, I'm going to click on new card. We're going to have a look at the view. We're actually going to do another sprint and so forth like that. So we're going to go over here, go new card. We've also got to do this for link card too, because that's very important. We don't want to remove that feature for mobile. So in here, if we go into the Kanban information, open it up, we should have the configured provider, we should have the new Kanban card. Down here, you can see all the props. So we've got the column results, we've got the board results, and all that kind of fun stuff. And then here, we've got the data. So disabled add button equals true. Yep, that's fine. Icons, yep, they've pissed that off. Kanban card description, Kanban priority, Kanban card text, and then we've got list priority. Which, yeah, that's all fine. Now, we don't have the location. Ooh. Yeah, this is going to be the hard part. It's getting the location in. Okay, let's have a look at the Vuex. Sorry, I'm going to have to reload. Because the Vuex was not in there. There you go, Vuex. What I want to do, I want to be like, yep, just click on new card here. We want the card. If I go into another column level, nothing shows up here. Sweet. So let's go into our components once again. New Kanban card. We're happy with the props. So level results, we're only got 2 levels. We've got the column results. We have 5 column results. We've got the Kanban board results, and we've got the Kanban card results. All right, sweet. So that's just passing in. Disabled add bottom true. Yep. The icons, that's fine. That's just the icons themselves. The Kanban card description. The priorities. So the priority is just going to go boop, boop. But that's not changing. But if I hit refresh. Okay. I'm going to need to jump into the code. Yes. Because if I type in Kanban card text, card description, like so, that fills out, but we don't have the level or anything like that. Alright, this might be one of those things that takes a little bit of work to get working. And I just closed the Kanban CSS and all that kind of stuff, which I shouldn't have closed. So I'm just going to reopen those components, Kanban. Sweet. I want to go JavaScript components. I want Kanban. So we've got Kanban information. We need card information. So we need Kanban. Oh, this might be under modules. Wizards. New Kanban card. That's how I'm doing it. All right. Oh. Damn. I might need to, this might be a lot more work. Not a problem, we can get this done. Alright. So, what I'm doing is... let's have a look at our view components. We've got the new Kanban card here. We only have one of them. What we're doing is we're v-binding the level results and column results 0.pk. Oh no, that's... So config, and then where do I actually store that? Kanban board. All right. If we go column results. Oh wait, there's level results. In column results 0.pk. But if I inspect this, add Kanban card model. We've got the data Kanban 48. If I change that, so column is 48, level is 20. And then we got 19. So I'm doing that. And that's how I'm passing that into here. So I update this automatically. But then the level results doesn't update. Yeah, how am I doing this again? What weird concoction have I done? All right, let's have a look at the props. So the props, we've got column results, we've got Kanban. There's an ad. All right. And I'm just getting socks throwing up again. Socks, sweetie, eat your food slowly. Don't just scoff it. All right, give me a minute. I will clean that up. I am terribly sorry, sweetie. All right, I'm back. We've got 30 seconds left on the clock. We got to update some stuff. What am I updating? Items or install or remove. There's nothing there. Weird. Okay, how am I? Oh, sorry. How am I updating those? Level results. Yeah, they're props. They're getting passed down. Alright, cool. Welcome back, everyone. You didn't miss anything apart from socks throwing up. So, yes, welcome back. Alright, so what we want is we're going to set this up. So we've got Kanban information. And we're going to go down and find the new Kanban card. So we've got the column results and we've got the level results. And then we've got the Kanban board results and then new card. So that's for your new card. So that's coming back. How did I do this? Okay, the next thing I can do is look up new card. So we've got new card here. And this is add new Kanban card. So add Kanban card modal. We're getting the Kanban card modal. And then we're updating it there. Oh, okay. So we're just using JavaScript to update it. It's not VueJS. So yeah, then it just updates that. And then it just opens up the modal. All right, cool. So we're probably going to have to change this from being like this into a proper sort of location. Alright. Alright, that will start up there. We've got the, actually no, that will go under here. So we've got Kanban information, and then under here what we'll have is, okay, that's just the new menu sort of stuff. Let's add new card, let's edit Kanban card. We've got the Kanban board. Then under there, so going down, we've got the Kanban board. Then inside the Kanban board, we've got the Kanban row. All right, so here we are, Kanban column, and then Kanban column. And we're going to draw this out. And before I do, I'm going to sit back down. Ah, sorry, I'm still on ad time. Oh, my bad. There we go. We got distracted by socks throwing up. Okay, so we've got the information board row draggable. So we've got the Kanban information. I'll just write this out very, very quickly, and then I'll give her treats. So we've got this component. Then we've got the Kanban board. And then Kanban row. And then we've got the Kanban column draggable. So we've set this up like this. All right, cool. Let's get Socks some treats. Where are the treats? Let's see if she'll come. Socks. I'll get the bigger bag. Alright, here she comes. After throwing up twice on stream. Sweetie, come here. Yes, treats. Alright, oh, I better do this before I move the camera. Okay, there we go. There she is. Secret screen. Hey Max, you want treats too? In your bed. Chew them and eat them slowly. Max. All right. There you go. Hopefully her stomach's a little bit better. You gonna say thank you, Socks? Oh, no. I was gonna say, come back here. Come back here. Say thank you. Hopefully she doesn't throw up throughout the whole entire night. Oh, I just got a message. All right. Socks is just showing off her bottom. There we go. All right, cool. Let's get back into this. So, one thing we've done, and if we have a look at all these Kanban boards and we go new card, what we've done to get data from down here up into the new card section is we've got attributes. And when we click on them, we modify the attributes. Now, it's a little cheat. Works perfectly fine. But I feel like we should do this proper. I feel like what we need to set up is a VueJS component. So if we go new card X, we'll name it properly. We have new card X. We can pass that information into here. We can then essentially mutate that information from down here. So this information will go all the way up to here. And then we can pass it down into here very easily. And it's scalable. The one problem with the attributes at the moment, they won't work with what we want to do. So for example, on Kanban information, we can also send information up into here. Whereas at the moment, we've got to edit the attributes and so forth like that. And I feel like that is going to be very messy. So yes, let's fix that. Isn't that right, Socks? Okay. So yeah, let's do this. So essentially we will be replacing anything with the attribute and so forth like that. Yeah, so add new Kanban card, add new link. Add new link will be the same thing too. So these will just dissipate. Yeah, not at the moment though, because we'll need to do the new link next. So, yeah. Okay. Just double checking all of this. The Kanban information, the new Kanban card. So we want to essentially remove these and go, let's call it yeah, we'll have to get rid of those. But I'll leave them in. No. Yes, leave them in there for the moment. Let's go down here. Let's go VueX. What do we have? We've got card VueX and so forth like that. We've got note VueX. I feel like it's going to be completely new VueX type of thing. So we're actually going to copy the card view. Oh, hello. Copy. Paste. We're going to say new card VueX. We're going to strip most of this. So we don't need any of this. What we need is level, ID, and column ID. The mutations. Update new card location. I should have kept that one in for reference. We've got state and payload. What we want to do is essentially we're going to go It would be state.column ID equals payload.column ID. State.level ID equals payload.level ID. And what we need is, what did we call it before? User can select location. Like so. So we'll have that as false by default. It really doesn't matter. We get rid of this. I don't see any actions needed for this at all. We'll get rid of that. And getters will actually get it as one sort of data source. So get new card location. Hang on a minute. Let's get new card location. That will be state. And what we'll do is we'll return column ID is going to be state.column ID. Level ID is going to be state.level ID, and then user can select location is going to be state.user can select location. All right, sweet. That will be like that, and then like that. All right. I won't need Axios at all, so this is just a simple, yeah, this is very, very simple. So what we're going to do, this is module card. This is going to be called module new card, like so. This is just going to tell us where all of this information is, and this will all be mutatable. Yeah. So we don't have to worry about user settings. We do need to worry about the Vuex store. So we got to import this now. So this will be under here. So import module new card from Vuex module, Vuex new card Vuex. And then down here, we've got new card as module new card. Easy done. All right, cool. So now we've got that in the Vuex. So we can essentially remove this, have actually new card. Yeah, we've got all that set up. I'm actually going to put this, actually I'm going to get rid of it. I'm actually going to go into here. I'm going to hit refresh. And I'm having a look at the Vuex. There we go. Perfect. And what we can do this is we can use the same Vuex for both the links and the new cards. That's not going to be a problem. They're going to be the exact same data. It's going to be a lot easier if we just use the one thing. You're not going to make a new card and a new link at the same time. So the data, having that shared is perfectly fine. So in here, new column draggable. What we want to do is we want to read, so add new Kanban card. We want to go to that implementation. This is no longer needed. So what we need to do is we need to update new card Vuex to use this location. So this store dot, now it's not dispatch, it's commit. No, it won't be. It is commit. Type is going to be, actually now I need that, I'm going to put this up. So it'll be update new card location. Easy done. It'll be column ID equals this dot column ID. Easy done. Level ID is this dot level ID. And then can user select location. False. All right, and that's it. So we don't need this anymore. And the best thing is we can actually copy this. So add new link will be the exact same code. So we've got to fix the add new link also at the same time. There's not going to be a problem. Now, the one problem we do have is we don't have these modal instances, in which case we can just change this and go document.getElementById, and as simple as just new Kanban board, copy this. Actually, it's this. Copy this and paste it in. We need to do that with the link. But before I forget, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Add new link object. All right, so we need new Kanban card. And we need this one. So under this, we go under here, we go bang, we go document.getElementById, and we just paste it in. Like so. Perfect. So those should still work. Now, new Kanban link wizard. I do believe it is meant for that one. And we'll find, yeah, it is, because it's got these two values here. Now what I'm doing is I'm just removing them because we no longer need them. And then what I'm doing is I'm focusing on the card first. Is we're going to scroll down. And we are looking disable add button true. Okay, so that's all the data. We've got the map getters. What we need for the map getters is, oh, this will be new card location. So new card location, and that's get new card location. So that's, we're going to keep those names similar. So this is where this changes. As you can see, we've got self-modal and stuff like that. We no longer need that. So down here, create the data, send Kanban card text. It's getting that from the model. Sorry. The Kanban card description, getting that from the card description. The level itself. Now, this can be this dot can What are we calling it? New card location. New card location dot. And then we just go level ID. It's as simple as that. And then this dot new card location dot column ID. Yeah. We might change these to models soon. Yeah, I think I'm backing myself up into a corner. Yeah. Because this isn't getting watched at all because we don't watch an object. So if we go VueJS watch object, how to properly watch for nested data. We're not actually after nested data. So watch item, handler, valve, do stuff, deep equals true. You can use deep watcher for that. Now this is for view 2. And it's end of life, no longer actively. So VueJS docs guide. And then what we want to search for is we want watch deep. So watches one or more reactive data sources that involve the callback function when these sources change. So what I want to actually do is watch is lazy by default, i.e. the callback is only called when watch source has changed. So we want force deep traversal into the source if it's an object, so that the callback fires on deep mutation. See deep watches. So watch object, new value, old value, object count, watch deep true. Use with caution. Deep watches requires traversing all the nested properties in the watched object and can be extensive when used on large data structures. All right, cool. That should be fine. We've only got 3 fields in there. We shouldn't be... this is state management. We shouldn't be changing that at all. Use only when necessary and beware of the performance implementations. All right. That is fine. So what we can do is, do we have a watch already on this? I don't think we do. No, we don't. So we watch, and we watch new card location. Oh, actually, I don't know how this will work. Let's, how have okay, so we've got something like this. This is using state.some object. So this is rather new for me. Dot new card location. Ah, all right. No, all right. Figure this out. It's just because we don't have our watches set up like this. Basic example. All right, cool. Script watch question. Okay. Oh, and ads are going. All right. Let's do a quick lesson. I need to re-practice some of these, so let's just practice.
弁護士と先生。弁護士。弁護士と先生。先生。かっこいい。優しい先生です。センスです。学生。
Student.
医者と先生。医者と先生。
So doctor and teacher. All right.
弁護士。
かっこいい先生です。
医者。
先生。
Nope.
学生。
All right. Cool. Easy done. Quick lesson. Not yet. But yeah, I need to practice a lot of those early ones and a lot of these ones and stuff like that. All right, cool. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, during the ads, we weren't doing much. So over here, we've got question, async, and then, yeah, it ends like this. So what if I just copy all of this? I delete this one line. I'm just going to paste this in. We don't have question in here, but we can have this dot new card location. It's complaining about the async. It's complaining about all of this. Yeah, all right. So this is part of Vue. Yeah. We don't have it set up like this. We've actually got it set up as a massive object. Okay. Yeah, we don't have that. Yeah, we've got it set up like that. So we've got questions, reference, answers, loading. And then we've got the watch. So what if... Yeah, alright, so if we go to watches, we go to deep watches, we've got the object, which we've got new value, old value. So new value, old value. And deep is true. So if I go new card location, we do this, we set this up. We've got new value, old value, and then we've got the deep is true. And then we've got that. No. All right, let's go. Open up this. Let's go back. Item. So we just open up the item. Okay. So we go new card location. Open it up as an object. Then we have item. All right, this will now just edit. If you don't want to watch for every change on the top level, all right, no, that's fine. We actually want to watch everything. We don't want to do it like that. We've got my variable, and then, all right. I'm going to copy this as reference. Actually, no, I can just do it. Handler. Console log. New value. I'm going to put this in. And then deep true. And then, is it instant, immediate? It's true. All right. So that's how they've got that set up. I'm about 50% sure this will work. That's why we've got the console login here. We're at the campaign new card. So I am going to go over here. I'm going to click on this. I'm going to hit refresh. I'm going to go to our console log. I'm going to see that header element is undefined. Where's that? Oh no. No, I shouldn't have added this. This is fine. But when did this start? That's my oh no. Alright, that worked perfectly fine. Okay. Oops, sorry. We want header element. and it's just part of these. Get element by class name, Kanban edit text. Oh, yeah, we got rid of that. That should be fine. All right. Yeah, the Kanban edit text. Yeah, that's... The elements will work. We still need those. So, yeah. All right, cool. Gonna reload. Perfectly fine. Now, what we want to do is we want a new... I'm just gonna do this so we can actually do this. Oh, that's another bug I need to fix, but that's fine. I'm gonna do this, and then if I go new card, this updates everything. All right, perfect. So what we've got at the moment is if we go back here, we've got this set up. So this Kanban column drag is setting up this, which is updating this. And we've got all of that working. The watch is working. And what will actually happen is we'll have local variables in here. The idea being is this will update the local variables. We can mutate local variables. So we will mutate these. All right. So now that we've done that, we want to go to the new Kanban card. We want to scroll down to data. Those are fine. Those are fine. So what we want is we want local column ID, which is going to be 0. Local level ID, going to be 0. And then local can user select location. And that's going to be false. However, we don't need to mutate that, so I don't need that. So we've got local column ID, local level. And then under the watch, what we want to do is we're not worried about these per se. So I think we still want new value. So what we want is this dot local column ID equals new value dot column ID. Done. And this dot local level ID equals new value level ID. Like so. Perfect. That should work. And then up here with the add Kanban card, instead of using the card location and so forth like that, what we can do is this dot local level ID and local column ID. The reason why we want to do this is because we want the mutated values. The idea being is if we're going to show the user, hey, what location did you want these to appear in? That's, oops, sorry. That's what we need to mutate. Okay, so all that needs to be done now is essentially we just need to go to the Socks, calm down. Far out. Come here. Calm down. Okay. So we need to go to the card details. We need to go into here. We need to go cut. We need essentially this section here. So I'm going to put this over here. I'm going to move this, and I am going to go new Kanban card. So we've got the card description. Then we've got the footer. So if we actually go back into here, let's actually find an object. Let's go to the Kanban card. We go into new card. At the moment, we've got just those two. So I'm going to go example, example. All right, so there's our card. If we open up this, and we just tested the new card, and that worked perfectly fine. So yes, great news. What we need to do is this card location at the bottom. So if we go new again, we don't have a card location. We should also be adding in HRs for these three things, but that's fine. What we'll do is after card description, we'll add it in. So we'll need the card location. Card location 57 all the way to 88. So that will be it. I think that much. And then this will be the card location, which I'm just putting in here like that. And everything would look perfectly fine. I'm just going to get rid of that because we no longer need that. What we need to do is go through and edit this. So select the appropriate location for the card. So straight off the bat, we don't need this if this dot new card location can user select location. So if that's true, this will be showing. But otherwise, no, we don't want it shown. And then what we want is select the appropriate location for this card. We've got list columns. All right. I closed that when I should not have. So if we open up card details, I am going to keep card details at the very top. So if we go list levels and card levels. If we actually go into here, we've got list levels, get list levels. Oh, sweet. List columns get sweet. Great news. Sweet. I don't need to do anything apart from paste these into the map getters. I love it when I do something like that. And essentially all I need to do is 2 seconds of work where I'm just like, oh, bleh. So list columns, that will belong up here. And then list levels will also be up there like that. All right, cool. Sweet. That works so very well. So we're only showing that if that is like that. And then here it'll be local column ID. Disabled if I'm going to say we don't need to worry about this because this should be disabled anyway. No one should be able to get to this if it's in those particular conditions. Here, what we need is we need local level ID, like so, and we'll just delete that. All right. Now I'm just deleting this temporarily. All right. I want to see this actually shown on the page. So I'm going to go in here. I'm going to refresh. We're going to go new card, and there it is down there. And then if we go into here and we just refresh, we go new card, card locations in there. Okay, cool. I am going to add in the HRs. And I'm going to add them in very, very quickly. Okay, and I'm still going to keep that thing out. We're just going to hit refresh. Yeah, that looks a lot better. There might have been a reason why I didn't do it initially, because I thought, hey, we only had a couple of these, but now that we've got more and more stuff in there, we need that extra data. And my God, my job. Sorry, I've just got so much cat hair gets stuck in my mustache and it just tickles my nose. So, yeah. Alright. So, I'm happy with that. Now, we just need a VF. So, this will be the new card location dot can user. I keep forgetting what it is called. It's just can use a select location. And that's all it is. This HR will actually need that pasted in there too. And then, yeah, this is looking exciting. So, as you see, in progress summer. Oh, in progress summer. I did click on that one. And if I click in progress autumn, and then if I click in blocked and autumn, all right, sweet. So that functionality is working a sweet treat. I'm not complaining about that at all. All of this is fitting in really well. So now all I need to do is make the add new card functionality to work, and then we've got to do the same thing on the add link to object functionality. So yeah, that's pretty easy to do. Essentially, we've got some of the code already. So if we actually go down here, we've got this code. So I'll come back to line 45 in a minute. We're going to the methods, and we know it's going to go in here. So add new Kanban card. All right, store commit, yada, 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 yada. This will be true. And then everything else is exactly the same. I am not joking. We're going to actually do the same thing with this too. We're going to copy this. We're going to go back to the Kanban information. We are going to bang it like that. We're going to then paste it in like this, and we're going to change this to true. The next thing we've got to do is we've got to scroll up to line 45. We're going to add in a simple v on click, add new Kanban card. So, sorry, that's meant to be on that one, add new card. This is actually meant to be add new link. All right, so we're happy with those two. So if I refresh and I go new card and review and QA, we don't get any data. If I go review and QA top level, just add that card in, boom, it goes there. But if I go add new card, ooh, we don't get that shown. Ooh. Oh, we're so close. I need a refresh. Okay, I want the view X, new card. So we got 00 false. So I'm going to add new card. Oh, it's sending undefined throughs. Okay. Oh, I know why. This 0, so this also changes 0 and true. This is going to be 0. This is going to be 0 and then true. So we're going to wait. And hey, Nocturnal, welcome, welcome. How are you going? You're awake now? That's good to hear. So I've changed the Kanban board slightly. We now have a little menu where the idea being is, this took me ages to sort of figure out just the user experience of it. So when you're on mobile, you now click on this, you can turn the card, drag off like that. You can turn it back on, but you can add new cards from here. And I should refresh. I'm going to go to the Vuex, and I'm going to go add new card. Ooh. Can user select location is undefined. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to paste over that. And I'm going to paste over that. And then I'm going to go into here. I'm going to paste over that. And paste over that. I'm going to wait a few seconds. I'm going to go like that. So add new card, true. So that can user select location. So I am going to go to the new Kanban card. I am going to scroll down to that one section. And yes, I just need to paste and paste. So I've done something wrong in here and I followed through with all that wrong stuff. We're probably good to have something visible like a padlock with the names on the cards or something so people don't think the board is broken. Oh, that's actually a good idea. All right. I'm going to put that in as a new issue. So Kanban board, add lock to cards when user can't move cards. So due to the new layout, users can't see the fact that the board is locked. We should implement a lock somewhere on the board to notify the user that the board is locked. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to like take a screenshot of this and be like, all right, cool. This is the new. There it is. Without having the drop down box shown or menu, we don't know if the Kanban board is locked. I'm going to put that in with this particular version because we can fix that tonight. I'm going to say major because that will affect pip, and this will be the Kanban board. Cool. And won't take me famous last words won't take me long. So yeah, seeing as it's behind a drop down box, yes, definitely. I 100% agree. And thank you for telling me that because yeah, I wouldn't have I would have just pushed this and then you guys would have been like So we're going back to this one. So okay, cool. I'm gonna refresh. So add new card, it's true, boom. Now that's zeros. Okay, I don't like that. So I'm gonna do that. This will be a problem in the future if this is in TypeScript. However, that being said, I can either do this and fix it when I move to TypeScript, or what I could potentially do is fix it now because we've got the watch down here. If new value doesn't equal 0, then that, otherwise 0 it out. Yeah. Oh, and we hit the ad break. All right, cool. So yeah, I'm going to do some weights during this ad break. I'm trying to get my hair to work today. It's just not wanting to work. All right. Got about a minute of these. And yeah. And I can fix up that thing. What is the time? It is 8:20. Ooh. I want to fix this up and then do a release, and then we'll do the wireframe for the Gantt chart. All right. About 30 seconds left. So, stream 4 hours tonight. I think I can make it to 6 today. I'm only extending. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, this is really starting to burn now. All right. Come on. Couple more seconds. Come on. All right, welcome back. Whoa, talk about the burn. And Nightbot just dropped. All right. So, just done that. So I'm gonna refresh. I'm gonna go new Kanban card, scroll down, perfect. Now I've got to program this because this doesn't work. The alternative is I default. And I think the default would work better, to honestly tell you the truth. Yeah, default's going to be better. So what I want, this dot column results 0.pk. This dot level results, and my God, my arms are burning. Holy hell. All right. So by default, it's going to pick the top one. And the user can scroll down and then they can just suddenly add their card, and they can't unpick it too, which is going to be great. So if I hit refresh, yeah, generally people will be adding it to the first entry, and if not, they can change it. But if it's like this, they'll be like, ignore, add card. Perfect, I like that. And then I don't have the TypeScript issue later on. I don't need to convert anything or anything like that. So we should be able to, if we add a new card, let's go new card. That's priority highest. Let's put this in progress on sprint 2. And I want to put that on. And there it is. And if we refresh just to double check this, there it is. All right, we've got to do the add new link now. So the problem is we need to do the exact same thing here with what we did with add new card. It won't take us too long. I think this is going to be half an hour more to get this functionality to work. At the moment, what will actually happen is this won't work. So I'm happy with the new Kanban card. I feel like We've done it perfect. Now we need the new Kanban link wizard. So we've removed up here the old data attributes because now we're using the Vuex to get this data into here. And I think we should start doing that. So we need down here computed. And this is the new, so down here, new, this is where I forget all my variable names because it's been a very long day. New card location. Let's get new card location. Sweet. All right, so we got our mix-ins. Yep. We've got our local stuff. So we're actually going to put in our local stuff. So local column ID. That by default is going to be 0. And then local level ID. And that by default is going to be 0. Okay. So the methods. The watch. So that's object. So we want new card location. We actually want it like this. Actually, how did we set it up in here? Oh no. Oh yep. We set it up like that. So that becomes an object. And then we got the handler and all. I tell you what, I'm gonna cheat. Oi. Alright. Did I mess this up? Shift V. Yeah, I messed this up. Alright, let's go back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. All right, so we've got the new card location. It'll update those local values. We need to go and check out. We need to check out the methods. So save links. So save data. We're getting rid of this. So this Kanban level, this will now be this.level, local level ID. This will be this.local column ID. And then everything else is the same. Object model. Oh yeah, that should be all fine. All right. Okay, so that should be 3 equals. All right. That should be. I'm just thinking I'm missing the select location. So in here it'll be, all right, choosing object type. So we want the object type. Yep. And then from here, this is where we want to literally just copy and paste. So I'm gonna do all of this. And then I'm gonna right hand click and go copy because I cheat. And I'm just gonna paste. And then all of this. I don't think I need that. that goes with that div. Perfect. We just need the list levels and list columns. That's a watch thing. We need to remove this one thing and we need to paste it down here. So we need list levels. So we go down to the watch. Sorry, the computed. List columns is get list columns, and list levels equals get list levels. All right. And I think we're pretty much done. So if we hit refresh, we go add link to object. We want to add in a task. We want to add it in, let's say, review and QA in sprint 2. We just want to add in this one. And there it is. Perfect. And if we go over here and we just go link object, perfect. Let's add in requirement. I need to refresh, don't I? Perfect. All right, let's add in the locked functionality. I'm just wondering, it might be better to add lock functionality on to the numbers themselves. You know, I don't have a locked icon which I could potentially use right this second, but I can easily have text to be like locked. Which would be easy to do. So on the Kanban card, if we've got this set to card position locked, let's actually go into view. Let's go into the components itself. So we've got the Kanban board, which we open up. Let's look at the top row. Let's look at the third column. And in here, we've got dragged false. So on the cards themselves, so template, div, list, element, and all that kind of stuff, we've got a bunch of data that we're passing down into, oh no, this is just a div. Div, class priority, and div. All right, that's just the line. And then we've got the icon, if it's a particular type of thing, like a link. Then we've got the element. A bold, but what we want to do is we want to have be if, and now the variable itself, we've got drag equals false, and then we want locked. And then later on I can change that to an icon, which can sit out the front. So we just wait a few seconds, we hit reload, and we've got locked. Okay, cool. And then if I go bang, oh, it's still saying locked. But drag is false. I'm gonna refresh. Okay, I've got the wrong thing on. Can drag cards. And what I want to do is I'll probably do that. Waiting a few seconds. We're just going to hit this. So this is perfectly fine. And then bang, locked. All right, cool. Perfect. Now, the only thing I want to fix up is this. So what we've got here, it's got a bit of JavaScript for the width. This is for the sticky, so inspect this particular one. As part of the sticky one, as you see, we just get rid of that. And we should have 100 view width. And that's fine. All right, so, and I should reload this. There you go, that's looking perfectly fine. So locked is on. Okay, but we don't have the view width. So what I want to do, Kanban sticky row. Just going to copy that. I'm going to search for it. So make sure the scroll, all right, make sure that yada, yada, yada. If scroll top less than 90, determine if we're hiding the element or not. All right, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Sticky row. Yep. All right, cool. What about this one? Here it goes. Perfect. And then if it's greater than that, we've got... All right, if I refresh this. Oh, I need... I need it set like that, sorry. That's not going to work. I'm still getting thunder. All right. I don't know if that is... Oh, no, because we've... Let's wait. Let me refresh. Because, yeah, we've got a 2 and 2. So, yeah, that's relevant. That is still relevant. It's just with the mobile, essentially, we're doing that. We're doing the full width now to make it look a lot nicer. So, yeah, if we scroll down and we go all the way across, everything lines up perfectly fine. We're happy with that. If we minimize that sprint... Oh, that feature's back. Frick. So... If I refresh this, scroll down, perfect. Okay, so I am going to say this particular bug is done. And what I'm going to do is I am going to do npm run prod. I'm going to do a release now. So we've fixed those 2 last bugs that we've got. So that brings us up to 11 bugs for this release, which is nice. And then we're going to do some quick wireframes. So yeah. going over here, it is done. So what we want to do, git status. I am going to add everything in. Git add everything. Git commit. Bug fixes. And we're going to paste this one in. And we're going to do that. We're going to go ready for retesting for this one. Then with this one down here, the add lock. So I'm going to do that. No, it's not an icon yet. It is one of those things I just need to... I want to redo my icons. So I just need to get a font file or something like that, which I can use, which is going to be very, very small. And then that way, I just be like, all right, cool. This is the lock. This is this. This is that. This is so forth like that. And it's going to be a lot easier. And I can remove the icons fixture. And then all I need to do is just a couple of spans where I'm span, icon, this. Sorry, I just need a stretch. I just pushed that. Why did I push that? Because I wanted to do the release first, but that's fine. All right, cool. So I'm going to close all of these unneeded tabs now. So yeah, I'm very happy how this is now set out. It's going to be a lot easier. All right, cool. Going up to our to-do list. So we kind of missed the not the deadline. So we're fixed bugs. We wanted to do a release at 7:45, but hey, that took an hour longer than expected. That's fine. I shouldn't have crossed out release yet. We haven't done the release yet. Okay, deployment on NearBeach. All right, make sure we're on the develop branch. We are. Run the audit tools, npm audit. I am going to bring the terminal over here. npm run audit. We know that there is npm audit. Sorry, we know there are 2 vulnerabilities in TinyMouse. There are no fixes at the moment. Run end-to-end. We should have, yep, we're still running that. Hopefully there are no issues. This is what end-to-end testing will do, is we'll go through, essentially we've got it basically set at the moment, so it'll check to make sure there's no network issues and no console log issues. Stuff which we can easily miss when testing. Later on, it will do basic sort of shakeout testing. Once the shakeout testing's done, it'll implement some more logic, business logic sort of stuff. So it passes everything. We're fine with that. Please note you'll need to get default. So check all the screenshots. Now the screenshots should be fine. So if I go into sites, NearBeach. This will be test results, shakeout, admin. These are looking all good. And we'll also do other sort of screenshots and so forth like that, making sure everything's rendering out correctly. Yeah, I'm happy with all that. Check Circle CI's latest build, so let's go in, go to application. So it's still running. It's just uploading the artifacts. Success. All right, perfect. Both were a success. We're happy with this. Use git flow to do a release. So git flow release start 0.31.11, I think I'm at. Yep. Git flow release finish 0.31.11. 0.31.11. git push, git checkout main, git push. Cool. Git pull, git checkout, develop. All right, on to GitHub, NearBeach. All right, sweet. So we can close that tab. Essentially, we're just doing a release now. We're just pushing all of that stuff. We need this here. Just closing this. I'm going to zoom out. Sorry, it's just because it's easier for me to click, copy, and so forth like that. All right, so in here, we've just had a release push and stuff like that. We should have a commit, yep, a minute ago and all that kind of stuff. All right, sweet. So we've got 0.31.11. 0.31.11. And then bug fixes. And this is where I just go click, copy, click, paste, click, copy, paste. Yeah, this will, just won't. It'll take a little while, not too much. All right, so set pre-release, create a discussion. Just double checking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, cool. Publish. Then in here, I just click on this and go fixed. Fixed. I should have, yep, all fixed. All right, we're just doing some system admin at the moment. I need to get rid of that one, confirm. I need to click on this. I need to go into custom fields. Let's remove that version. So, all right, sweet. Cool. So going back to issues. Going forward, we currently have 2 scheduled for this one. However, that being said, we've got 21 in here that can be easily sort of sorted. Creating new change task and date can easily can be earlier than start date. I feel like let's prioritize these. So we're getting the 2 major ones done. Start dates are not connected. Yep. Actually, you know what? I'll deal with those the other another day. So let's log in. Let's update our counter bugs. So we actually have 21. We've got scheduled for 2. We've just done a release, and this is the 1st of April. Alright, cool. So, we're dropping more bugs. Cool. And this actions, this will take half an hour. So it's deployed to PyPI. It's now deploying the static files. That'll take 20 minutes, and then all that kind of fun stuff. So yeah. Anyway, done the release. Let's open up Figma. All right. Dark mode. All right, sweet. So let's go into drafts. Oops, sorry. Let's open up something like this. We're just doing a wireframe type of thing right at the moment. All right, so what we're going to do, get chart draft. All right, we've got layers. This is where we might want to draw it out. So I'm just going to reset the canvas. I'm going to go that and that. And let's look up Gantt charts. And let's record what information we want on the Gantt chart and all that kind of stuff too. So if we have a look at this. This one's actually pretty good in the sense that we've got all of this sort of information, duration, start and end date. So let's go to Excel draw what we want. Data we want. Okay, start date. End date. Duration. With this, 4 days, 3 days, 5 days, and so forth like that. All right, yeah, that's okay, cool. What else do we need? Object title. Okay, cool. So, Okay. A general sort of thing would be, we also want the dates at the top. Now, that's an okay sort of thing with Monday and all that kind of stuff. Timeline. Timeline at top. Broken down by weeks. Then days. All right, cool. I can close that. I want to keep an eye on that. I haven't made it through all of this yet. All right, sweet. So yeah, we kind of want that. Kind of want somewhat of that. So we'll have the object name, the object title. We kind of want sorry. Yeah, we kind of want this sort of stuff. Because we can link things. Okay. So with a Gantt chart, let's say we have it at the requirement item level. Let's do this in a different color. I don't need requirement item. So we've got it at the requirement level. I think we only want to go down by 3 levels. So we'll have requirement, then we'll have project, and then we'll have task. Like so. Alright. So this just requires a lot of me talking and just drawing stuff. So this will be the Gantt chart. So the idea being is you'll have requirement, let's say 3, the name of the requirement, and then in the chart you might have project 1, its name, then underneath it you might have task 3, task 4, and task 5, and so forth like that. And then you might have it set up like this. Yeah. And then you might have project 3. With its name. And then task 8. And task 9. And so forth like that. And I'm just wondering if we should be able to minimize these particular components. I think later on, yes. And also we should have it that these particular components will auto adjust due to the children. So, for example, if I change any of the start end dates of the children and it escapes outside of those particular parent object start time and end date, we should update the parent task end date. I will need to create an API to handle just changing the start dates, but that shouldn't be too hard to actually implement. I think I can do that very, very quickly and efficiently. So yeah, we just need to do that. We need to do that. And then should we have a mild separation of parents? I think at the top level, yes. Now, the one thing is, I'm making the assumption up here too that we're only going to go down 3 levels. We could also have requirement item, and hey socks, project, and then task as a potential sort of list down to. And it could just be requirement and then task, or project and task. So yeah. And we should be able to add stuff into here. But yeah, let's get this drawn up. So I am... Yes, socks. Let's put in a little thing here. Let's go rec 1. Deployment of a new Gantt chart. Okay, cool. Now that's really tiny. Okay, cool. So straight off the bat, let's Yes, socks. I don't know how to make this bold. Regular. Let's go extra bold. And then deployment of all of that. Yeah, so on this, we've got like that. We've got the object. Yeah. Let's bring up NearBeach. So we've got this. Let's have a look at the Kanban board too. So we've got marketing site improvements up there, but I want to have it like project task rec. Now this is the old one, haha. I've got a drop down button now. So I might add in a drop down button. So up here, can I insert stuff? All right, let's add in a little square, little rectangle. Let's go have this filled in. And then inside, I'm just gonna go done. Inside that, can I put that inside the rectangle? I've got to group them. All right, so let's go menu. Like so. Let's do that. Let's group. Let's rename that to menu group, or group menu button, or menu drop down. So that's going to be the menu drop down. And then what we need is essentially something like this, where you can change the start date, end date from here, or you can drag and drop these. Where these just change the date, where this is more finesse. So if we've got an naive UI component, we've got the date time picker. That's a time picker. That's a data table. Well, we've got something like this. But it's part of the Gantt chart. And do we want... I think... Do we want different colors too? Oh, and we need status. I think duration we can skip. I think, yeah, let's get rid of duration for the moment. So, down here, what we want is we want, when I think about this properly, we want object. We then want start date, end date, object status. Okay. So I'm just going to put these like this for the moment. That's how we want it. I want to draw a rectangle. And I actually want to change the color. This is mainly wireframe sort of stuff at the moment, but what I'm doing is adding a bit of color to be like, hey, this is going to be the header. All right, object. Okay, this particular object, we'll rename that to header. Place the object in there. We've got the object status. We've got the start date. And we've got the end date. So object status, start date, end date, and object. What we want to do, I'm going to change that color. Let's go bold to, let's go, yeah, bold. Let's pull this down. So they've got a separation there. And then what I want to do is I want to group those. Group selected, and then I want to go header element for object data. Then what I want to do, I want to do that. And then I'm just going to go object body background. The reason why I'm doing different colors is so I can understand how I'm setting this up later. So I'm just going to have that. Actually, in fact, Single row item. Gonna do this. All right, and then I can group those. Group selected. And then what I can do is rename this and go background. This will be group background. Background for object data. All right, cool. Then I want to add in a new, actually, copy this, paste it. Yep, all right, no. Oh, how do I want to do this? See, I should do this. But I think this is better. I think that looks a lot better and a lot nicer. I mean, there's also this. But we need the finer details. So what I want to do, I'm going to be like, up here, I'm going to add in that. I'll add in the text a bit later. But then down here, I want to add in something like, I need the extra copy paste. I need this to be like that, and then copy paste, and then it's going to be up here, and then this one is going to be out like here. All right, so I'm going to do red. I'm just going to do something like that. So then with these particular ones, done with that. I'm just going to go Monday, and I'm just going to paste that in the middle of there. I'm just going to blacken this out, and then I'm going to cheat. I'm going to group those. And then go calendar segment 01. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to copy this, paste it down here. And then I am going to go, let's say the 12th. And copy. All right, I've marked the. I marked up how this is going to sort of work. Hey. All right, cool. That will be like that. And I feel like there'll be small little things like this. We'll just copy and paste. It'll be kind of like this throughout the whole entire thing. Oi, ya dunce. Like so. I think yeah, I think this will be very similar to how I want it. I just need to get ideas, all the requirements and requirement items of it. So let's go back to prod. Let's go find all objects. Requirements, general flow of status of an object. This is done. It's now closed. Improves user flow for requirement items. Problem when a user closes the requirement items can still be edited. When the user closes the requirement, the item status does not automatically close. What is the flow? All right, this one needs to be tested in progress. All right. Improve user flow of requests for change. Ooh, currently user flow of requests for change is not documented anywhere and it's confusing. There are certain statuses that are used for multiple different. We need to. All right, we definitely need to keep that one. Improvements to the deleting files, soft delete. They still exist in the blob storage. All right, no, that one's still. Sprints functionality, have the sprints at either the requirement project levels, yep, have the ability to store. So this one is currently for that. We need to, okay, new requirement, Gantt chart requirements. The following document will outline a helicopter view of the requirements within a Gantt chart. So this is definitely NearBeach Incorporate. This is in progress. This is system requirements. Okay, cool. We're adding it to those. So, up here, we're just doing the helicopter. Data to show. It's going to be a simple header. And then we just need this. So, data we want to show. Object title. And ID. Object start date, object end date, object status. Okay, data to be able to how can data be edited? This is going to be header 1. So this is also going to be like this. And then what I want to do is I want object status. User will click on the status and a drop-down box will appear. The user is able to select the appropriate status and it'll update in the backend. Object start / end date. All right, user will click on the table with the data. A simple date time picker will show and the user is able to update there. Right. Object start / end date on table on Gantt. User will be able to drag and drop the ends of the timeline. Ends of the timeline. The timeline. This will both update the table and the backend. Update both the table. And terribly sorry, ads are showing. It's showing on there, but it's not showing over here. This is weird. All right. Let's go to ads time. Welcome, welcome. Okay, how's everyone going? It is starting to get late. I am going to have an early night tonight. But yeah, I just wanted to throw this out and all that kind of stuff. Hopefully, this week I do want to start the Gantt charts. I'll also have to fix a few more bugs and so forth like that. We're doing more and more releases, of course. So yeah, hopefully I'll get some of those sort of minor bug fixes done, I think. I don't remember them being more complicated than the Kanban board one. I think there's quite a lot of simple bugs in there, which we can probably squeeze into an hour and so forth like that. Get those out of the way, do a release, jump into fixing up the Kanban board. Sorry, not the Kanban board, sorry, the sprint, implementing the Gantt chart functionality, and then so forth like that. So yeah. We'll need to also think about the sprints. So yeah, and how they would work too. Yeah. Anyway, welcome back everyone. Let's get back into it. So, getting back into this, I'm just going to hit save, update requirement. So objects update, user will be able to drag both the table and backend and timeline. This will update the table, backend, and timeline. All right, cool. So we've done the stats, we've done the drops, drags and drops and stuff like that. The date times, the status. Yeah. I can't think of anything else at the moment. Oh yes. Parent timeline. User will update the start/end dates of all child objects. This will update the parents timeline too, making sure it matches the outline of all children. So, yep. For example, if... Actually, I might do this. For example, if project 1 has 3 tasks, all with different dates, we would want the project 1 start date to be the same as the earliest task's start date, and its end date to be the latest task's end date. Did I have a picture? I think I drew a picture. Please see the above screenshot. Okay, that's a lot better. All right, update requirements. I think that is done. I won't break those into requirement items tonight. They have been past 5 hours. All right, I'm slowing down. So yeah, this is finished. I think if we go to hub, Docker, all right, NearBeach, all right, tags, 9 minutes ago. All right, sweet. So what I'm going to do is I am going to update my production version because I want these new changes. All right, that's updating. Sweet. So that is updating at the moment. Let's close this. So I kind of drawing it up has helped me figure out what data is going to be moving and what we need to do. So we'll need something in the backend that will update the statuses for each object, update the start dates and the end dates for each object, and so forth like that. So when a user makes a change, it goes directly to the object and it'll update that particular thing too. All right. Now, another thing we should also talk about is getting that data in there. So if we build a Gantt chart off requirements or a sprint, so with the sprint, it'll get every bit of sprint data in there and just shove it in there. It'll be fine. And then the user can deal with that but if it's dealt off the requirement, we'll have it broken down into requirement items or directly into projects and then directly into tasks. And then the other level will be requirement items to projects, requirement items to tasks, and so forth like that. So we got a bunch of different permutations that we want to sort of do. Yeah. Anyway, one thing I did want to quickly check, and I think I probably will have to call it. So if we're going into my current issues, we've got the major ones, we've got normal, the access page. I need to read up on that. I've got that on the whiteboard. Search objects, once again, on the whiteboard, I want to properly do that. This one, yeah, I've got to replicate it, find out why it's happening. This one's done. We did this one today. I can't get the other version out there now, so this is fixed. I'm gonna make a note of that. This was fixed in 0.31.11 release. All right, new Kanban card does not tell user why it won't allow it. All right, we need to fix that one. That one can be fixed in number yeah. Team leader rec 1 assigned to them when they don't have permission. All right, we've got to figure that one out. ROC implementation start date is set to today. It should be set in 2 weeks. That one's a quick, easy fix. That's a quick, easy fix. So I reckon those are quick, easy fixes that we can get done very quickly. This one will be a little bit longer. Yeah, a lot of these need to be fixed. All right. Some of these are pretty quick. Yep. Easy fixes. Anyway, I am probably going to call it there. It is 9:30 here. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 15 minutes. So, yeah, let's find someone to raid. So, we've got... I've got Pirate Software. We've got the Cherno. Let's see if we can raid the Cherno. Alright, sweet, we can raid him. Cool. Anyway. Thank you very much everyone for coming tonight. It's been wonderful. We've done another release. We've fixed so many bugs. It's not funny. I will have to update the bug counter a little later. Yeah, we've designed poorly. I'm a terrible designer, so yeah, quotations for that one. We've designed the thingy-biggy, the Gantt chart. I need to figure out how it's all going to work and come together and so forth like that. That's going to take the longest time. We're actually going to branch that out, and we're going to also do a bunch of bug fixes, do a bunch of releases at the same time, and get that sort of sorted over the next little while. Otherwise, yeah, I am done for tonight. I can barely make it past 5 hours. So, yeah, thank you very much for everyone for coming tonight, and I do hope you enjoy the channel.
What we can do instead is, because we know that something has been it's been updated, right? So we could say that